afternoon, evening, into evening. It's about probably about 5 o'clock in the evening.
5 o'clock in October. I
Let me
would
find out
be.
what day that is. Let me look at the year 2009. No, 2010. October 12th. It's a Tuesday again.
Oh, well, lunch rush. Or not lunch rush, dinner rush.
All right.
Just getting started.
Mm, so one of the hostesses picks up the phone and, oh, Barbie, it's a call for you.
All right. So I actually don't get calls that often. So say I'll take it back in the office.
Okay.
Walk back to the office and answer the phone.
So it gets on the phone and you got a package delivery for Barbie from uh, uh, Dormitory Greenery, and it's at your apartment now, which is code for under a loose rock on the backside of your apartment building.
Okay. So I'll hang up and I'll go up and talk to Julia. Say, hey Julia,
Oh, Barbie, yeah.
I can't keep working tonight. I gotta just got a call. I gotta head out really fast. So
Oh,
go
all
over and
right.
have Jimmy come back and deal
Okay,
with
he's
dinner
probably half
rush.
drunk already, but I think he'll be fine.
Oh, the boys don't mind.
Did
If
so?
he's cooking, that makes it better sometimes.
Tell Mark where your character works at
Oh, at Max.
in Santa Rosa.
And Max in Santa Rosa? What's Max in Santa Rosa?
Max Diner.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm the head chef at Max Diner, and I live in the apartment across the street,
The
upstairs.
delicatessen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that Max Diner.
So,
He
oh, how
wanted
do
to
I know
live near
about it?
you.
Because I live near you, and
This character.
it's on Google.
Nice.
All right, so you get home and there's a package under there.
Hmm.
It's got a itinerary from it's an actual chartered flight out of the Santa Rosa Airport to Eureka, California Airport. So a quick little hop over there. Actually, no. Actually, it's sorry. Yeah, you're in California. It'd be the other guys. So there's a address for a motel so in the south side of
Eureka.
Eureka, and it gives there's basically a reservation for you as well, and but also a note to meet there at midnight in room 243. So there's I think it's a hotel 6 on the motel 6 on the south side of Eureka.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's got a reservation for you, but you need to meet in room 243 at midnight.
Is it
At
under my
midnight.
name or under a different name?
It's under a different name. It's under Agent. What was the name I gave you?
I'm Tobias, so he's whatever the other one was.
Theodore.
Theodore. Yeah.
You know.
Agent Theodore. Um, so, Chris, what would you be doing at about a 6 o'clock on a Tuesday in October?
Who?
Oh, sorry, Aaron. Aaron.
Sorry.
We already did Chris.
Uh, uh, sorry, just updating my character sheet here with Tobias. On a Tuesday at what time?
6 p.m.
6 p.m. I mean, let's say just coming out of surgery.
Okay. So you get another call.
Yep.
Dr. Harms, a call for you on the nurse's station.
All right. Why are they not using my cell? I go take the call.
Hey, this is Jimmy down at the Portland. You got another package from that deli grocers waiting for you here. We actually tried to mail it to you. It should be in your uh, postal drop, so you should pick it up as soon as possible. It's time sensitive and it could go rotten.
All right. Convenient. Thank you.
You're sending a message to your pager.
Yeah. The BlackBerry starts buzzing. Yep. Okay. Acknowledged. Thank you very much. Close up the line. Do all the professional stuff to get wrapped up and like mentally start going through what happened last time and think about what the hell I'm supposed to do this time.
So yeah, there's just it's a code for another drop for you.
Okay. The one thing I did want to do, and before I leave, I'll see if I can grab the handicap stickers that I've been got over the last few months.
Okay. Yep. You're able to grab
Yeah.
those. Your doctor's bag. It's
Yep.
for you. It actually is to the Portland airport, but the charter flight. So there's a charter flight direct at about 9 o'clock directly to the Eureka Airport, and there will be somebody waiting to pick you up there.
Oh, at the airport. Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
Got it.
So it's a charter flight, so you don't go through security. So you could swing home, grab your guns or more if you want.
Yeah. Yep. Grab basically the go bag for investigating now. It's got the camera, make sure the batteries are charged, all that stuff. Backup battery pack. Yep. Sniffing salts, all that stuff. So yep. And then go. It's mission time. Yeah. Go ahead and go.
All right. 1 second here. Let me open this up.
If I still have the burner phone, I'll grab that as well.
So what is Master Sergeant McSally doing at 6 o'clock on a Tuesday evening?
6 o'clock on a Tuesday evening. He's going to be working out in a gym.
All right, so an NCO walks up to you. Master Sergeant, I got a message for you here. You've been reassigned to a task force. Not sure why, but here's your standing orders. You open them up, and there's a really brief summary of you being assigned to a counterterrorism task force. And you have a jump flight in like 30 minutes to the I forget which military base is closest to Eureka, but basically a jump to Eureka that you need to be on.
Eureka's probably close to. There's probably a Coast Guard base nearby.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. So. No, there's a Navy Auxiliary Air Facility in California.
There you go.
All right. Yeah. So they're quick hop there. Small. It's actually a small transport that they got you on, and you'll be met at the airport. Anything you want to do before you jump on that flight in like 30 minutes?
Probably check in with Colonel Schmidt.
Yeah. So give him a phone call.
Yeah, give him a phone call. Let him know that I've been reassigned. And
highly unusual situation here. I was just notified of these. Didn't even run past me. This is very strange. McSally. Well, keep me in the loop if you need anything from me. Otherwise, hopefully you'll be back soon. Counterterrorism. I guess you got some skills in that area, but they're reaching very wide to get you. Very odd. All right. Anyways, that's the way it goes. It's not hoorah. It's what's the Army version of hoorah?
It's hoorah.
Which one? Then it's hoorah? What's the Marine one then? Hoorah. Yeah.
And it's so it's like the Marine is hoorah without the H, and Army is hoorah with the H.
Stupid. All right. Hoorah. All right. So both of you Dr. Harms and Master Sergeant McSally land at about the same time. There's a black SUV waiting for you. Sitting in it is a heavy-set gentleman. I will show you a picture of this guy.
Of course, it's a black. I mean, they should change up the like modus operandi of government issued vehicles. If you're trying to be undercover, I don't know, get like a purple Pinto or something like that.
Are they trying to be undercover?
Well,
They're gonna start sending you beige minivans, man. I'd watch out.
Silver Priuses. That's the
Silver
most
Priuses.
generic vehicle out there right now.
Well, not trying to be undercover, but definitely I'm guessing they're gonna want to be low key.
I don't think the government is concerned about being cliche.
This guy looks like he's drawing flies near his mouth.
Yeah, so this guy comes picks you up. Dr. Harms recognizes him as Agent Charlie, otherwise known as Louis Knuckles Frantelli.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Doc. Hey, good to see you, buddy. Yeah. Who's your new friend here? Oh, hey, I know this guy.
I'm glad you know them. I got something for you, Charles. And I'll hand him the handicap stickers.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I can replace my hand-drawn ones. I actually got some tickets on that the other day. Not that I'm going to pay that shit.
Well, hopefully this can help you resolve that.
Okay, I got something for you. Each of you reach under your seat back there.
I do so.
So both of you pull out manila folders. And in yours, Mark, is identification that you are temporarily assigned. It's got your real name on there as tasked to FBI Task Force. What is the name of the task force? Let me find my IPATIS. It's Operation IPATIS. He says, yeah, I'll give you the full briefing when your full team gets here, but just look over those documents, especially you, Doc, because yours are a little different. And in yours is a FBI identification card. And it says you are tasked to the special investigative unit of the FBI. It has a fake name for you, so it's Special Agent Curtis Baumgartner.
Baumgartner.
And so he says, yeah, you guys are you're being brought in as FBI special unit to investigate this. And as I said, I'll give you the full debrief at the hotel. We'll head over there right now. We're going to meet the last member. So Chris, how do you get to Eureka?
I hail a taxi.
You're going to
3.5 hours. 3.5 hours.
Okay. Oof. Yeah, that's pricey. All right.
Yep, it's about $400.
Uber.
They drive you out there. No Uber yet. This is 2010, baby.
2010. Okay.
So yeah, they drop you off. You're able to drop your stuff off in your room.
All right.
And then
I grab a sandwich at the Eureka Village Pantry, walk down the street to the Del Norte Pier, and have a sandwich. Hang out.
And then about midnight kicks in, and you go up to the room. Opening the door, you see your compatriot, Dr. Harms, and a new individual. Why don't you describe your Master Sergeant McSally to everybody? What do they see when they see?
So, Master Sergeant McSally is kind of like average height. He looks scrawny, but he's actually kind of, it's all steel cable cord, muscles that you can't tell that he's actually as strong as he is. And he has kind of a 1,000-yard hawk glare to him, where you look at him and you kind of feel uncomfortable just looking at this guy because he's been through some shit.
All right. And so what does he see when you walk through the door, Chris?
Oh, I'm a tall, um, handsome man. Wearing jeans and a t-shirt. It's not like I'm trying. I don't have like a movie star handsomeness. It's just one of those innate things that I obviously don't care about. But
Which makes him even hotter.
yeah.
Hot.
But yeah, I'm just a guy in jeans and a t-shirt. You would look at me and think, wow, he deserves to be in the back of the uh diner, not up here in the front. That's my look.
Are you saying you've got a face for radio?
Yes.
No, he's good
Well,
looking.
no, I'm actually very handsome and
Oh,
Mm.
okay, there you go.
Yeah, he's not movie star hot like Steve Buscemi hot, but he's pretty hot.
And what about the doctor? What is the doctor? look?
Doctor looks like a younger J.K. Simmons, like a J.K. Simmons from his 40s. Otherwise has a big, overly expensive suit. Looks like he's composed, but constantly fidgeting with his hands. So maybe a bit nervous and generally friendly on the outset. Like he would have shook your hand and been very professional. Yeah, that's about it.
All right, gents. Well, all right. Have a seat. Plop down. And he's kind of Louis plops down on the bed that's in the room. Pull up a bed, pull up a chair, whatever you want, wherever you want to sit. This is gonna be a hell of a thing, guys. This is a hell of a thing. This is I don't know what to tell you. All right. So there's a briefing form for you. You can look over it while I talk through this. It's on your in your files, so it's actually on Dropbox. So if you want to open it, it says Operation Epitus Briefing Summary. If you want to open that up. Yeah, and I know you guys were traveling. You guys were away from television, but and he turns on the TV, and what you see is crime scene footage and showing in front. It's on mute in front of a house, in front of some storefront. You're seeing just police everywhere. You can see streamer on the bottom, multiple murder in Eureka. And he turns it off and he says, "All right, so." What happened was this afternoon at around 3:30 this morning, 3:30 this afternoon, a whole family was executed in their home. The Ridgway family. So the father, the mother, all the kids. One of the kids got out of the house, ran across the highway, and was shot in the parking lot across the street. So whole family killed. Tragic, tragic event. Yeah, so 8 of them, right? So 6 kids aged 10 to 18 murdered in their home or across the street by Michael Way. Michael Way is, we've done some background on him. He's a mathematics student at Stanford University. What we can tell is no connection between him and the victims. Where we get involved, right? This is a tragic event of murder, but we normally don't get involved in this stuff. Unfortunately, he spray painted some numbers at the scene of the crime. And these numbers have been known in our previous experience to have paranormal and dangerous properties. So we're getting involved. We need to wipe out all evidence of these numbers. You need to get rid of them at the crime scene. You need to get rid of them off of computers. Find out if anybody took pictures of them. You need to find out where he found these numbers, where he came in contact with. We know that these numbers are dangerous, but they're really dangerous to people that have mathematical skills. So we need to make sure that nobody else with a good degree of mathematical skills has contact with this. Do any of you have skills with mathematics or physics?
No.
Nope.
Not beyond my basic
Oh,
like
good.
undergrad work.
Do you have over 20%
No.
on either of them? Okay.
Not it's biology, not physics.
Yeah, so you guys will be fine. Seeing
Okay.
those numbers, it could be problematic for you, but for people that that can actually see the potential of these numbers is really, really problematic. So you got to make sure that nobody with high levels of math skills have come in contact with these numbers. You need to come up and close this case, right? We don't want the police looking in too hard into this numbers. We don't want that happening. You need to create some kind of story that the police and now the news, you can see the news is all of it, multiple murder, college student. Oh, this is bad news. Chinese, right? Oh boy, they can really run with that. Not as much as they will in 6 years, but they can do it really bad right now, right? So yeah, I've looked into the future. It's a nightmare. You think this is a nightmare? 2016 to 2020. Oy. All right. So anyways, you got to close this case and then get rid of the numbers. Locate anybody else that's come in contact with it. Locate where they're at. If you're able to intervene. If not, tell us. Right? You got to let us know if anybody else is in contact with these numbers. Yeah. So we're putting you in there as a FBI task force. Right, we had to say that we had to get you in there somehow. We're claiming those numbers are possibly at least to the agents on the ground who are there now. Since we made it an FBI investigation, there's already some real FBI there, but that it's counterterrorism, that these numbers might have some kind of coded meaning. Now that's the story we told the FBI and the police. The press doesn't know about that yet, but they're going to be sniffing around wondering why the FBI is involved, right? Because it all happened within state lines. You guys shouldn't be involved, but you're going to be involved. But we needed to get you there somehow. So don't let that story spread too much. Get some kind of explanation for why this kid killed this whole family. Make it whatever you have to do to make it real, planting documents, creating stories, whatever it is, you need to close this case. So find the numbers, get rid of the numbers, find anybody involved, and close this case. So, oh yeah, here you go, Barbie. Here's your documents, and it's also a fake. Looks really good. Does anybody have bureaucracy?
I do.
Yeah, 50.
And what's yours at?
Looking. Oh no, I don't. I used to.
So with the 50, yeah, it looks really good. You think that, like, if you looked into it pretty hard, you might find some inconsistencies, but it looks pretty good, right? But
Nice.
you don't want to get back to the FBI and them doing some, who's this
Right.
This agent. Your special agent, Max Headington. Yeah, that's good. That sounds good. Max Headington. That's you, Chris. Your
Okay.
special agent Max Headington. And again, Mark, you didn't have a fake ID. You're actually officially assigned to the FBI task force. So you being uncovered wouldn't be a big problem. Yeah, use these IDs. Here you go, and he pulls out a box from under the bed. It's got windbreakers. FBI windbreakers. He hands and bulletproof vests. He hands them to all three of you. He's like, you can wear that. You're tasked to the FBI. You can wear that. They're Master Sergeant. It's okay. They won't think you're. And it would be better. We don't want them seeing U.S. Army here as well, right? We don't want them wondering why the Army's involved too. It'd be crazy. Whatever story you tell to the FBI agents on the ground and the police, that's fine. You two are agents. Whatever you want to tell them about the Master Sergeant, that's fine as well. That hopefully won't spread to the media. Try to keep it as low profile as possible and do what you can. Oh, and he gave you guns as well. Handguns, standard issue FBI guns, the whole kit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be in the area. I'm not going very far. My face is a little bit recognizable from the time, those times in the 80s. I got in a little bit of trouble, hey. But yeah, if you need me, he gives you each of you a burner phone. Give me a call. Okay. My number's programmed in there. Any questions?
Is our new associate part of Theta team?
He's on, he's a trial. He's on his trial. You keep an eye on him. You guys are the season agents. You report back. Tell me how it goes. Right. This is a little bit trial by fire, but we figured it needed more than two, and I couldn't help you out this time. As I said, I'm a little too high profile. Here are the keys to the SUV. That's yours. It actually is, if they track it back, an FBI vehicle. So. No worries about that.
So I heard from the taxi driver on the way up. There's a place just south of here called the Tip Top Club. You might want to check it out.
Ooh, the Tip Top Club. Yeah, the fellas dance pretty good over there.
Yes, they do.
Oh, all right. Yes, good call. I'll do that. Yeah, call me if you guys need anything. I'm gonna keep low profile. Any other questions?
Nope. We can call you.
All right. Yeah. Good luck, guys. This is a nasty one. Could get real nasty if we're not careful. All right. So he heads out the door.
I'm gonna start digging through the notes. First thing I want to know is, like, how did Michael Way kill the kids?
Shotgun.
Okay.
Yeah, if you turn on the news, yeah,
It's already everywhere.
Multiple homicides, shotgun blast. We're trying to get more details. There's a guy there. I'll show you a picture of him.
The news doesn't report anything on numbers so far.
No.
Thank goodness.
Numbers.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy. Oh God, what's his name? This is Enrico Save coming to you live from Eureka, California. Face of Eureka Valley, Enrico Save. Yeah, horrible thing here, Janet. A multiple murder. We're not quite sure what the reason was, but we know that the victims were all of one family, murdered in their home in the middle of the afternoon by a college student, who then chased one of the kids across the street and shot him in the parking lot of Buck Sport. Then he turned the shotgun on himself and took the top part of his head off. It's an awful scene. He seems to be having a great time being on national news.
Yeah.
It's awful.
News is always so peppy.
Yeah.
Well, this is a major problem. I mean, everybody believes the news. Nobody would ever doubt it. So that we have
Not
to...
in 2010.
I know. That's what I'm saying. All right.
So we need to figure out a good backstory for why he is here and why he killed them.
What is the purview of the FBI exactly? I don't know the difference between the different letters as far as, like, where they can go and what they can associate with. Are either of you two more experienced in that? Like, what would bring the FBI in? Only if it crossed state lines?
Yes, FBI is the federal arm of intelligence. That is internal intelligence. It's anything that happens.
Counterterrorism and counterintelligence. So you guys are here on a counterintelligence.
Yeah.
So you guys can take the FBI. He already told you the FBI is here. So the real FBI is already here and taken over the case.
Yeah.
You just need to meet with them, right? They think you're experts in counterintelligence.
Well, that's easy enough then.
Yeah. Also, if anything happens on federal lands or property.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In this case, it's counterintelligence because of the numbers.
Yeah.
And because he's a foreign student.
Does counterintelligence mean, like, anti-spying? What does Okay, got it. Okay. So none of us are concerned about seeing the numbers, but I mean, does our cover story need to be more than we're here to investigate counter intel possibilities? That there's possibility he could have been a foreign agent? Do we need something more complicated than that?
Our cover story doesn't, but I think his, like, to close the case, because if we bring it into that it's like across the borders that he was actually doing counterintelligence, then the case might proceed. We want to close the case.
Why would he kill a bunch of children as a counterintelligence agent is also going to be part of it, right? Like, that needs to be...
so that's your story to get in. The story you close doesn't have to be related at all to
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
counterintelligence.
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, if you show up and you're like, hey, yeah, we investigated no spy, but he did X, Y, and Z is the reason, that would convince the police as long as you do a good job of backing it up. And the big thing is you want to convince the general populace.
Yeah, I
Uh-oh.
think. Oh, did we lose Mark?
Mhm.
Well, I think my immediate gut reaction is that we should give the news a bigger story in the wrong direction, as far as his motivations. Like we could make it something just incredibly heinous that doesn't relate to numbers on the wall, right?
Oh, I was gonna go with the typical. He is off of his meds. He's been seeing a therapist for the past 5 years, and we find his meds in his dorm room, not taken, and he just went off the wall. And we can figure out a way to relate him to this family. Him and the kid that he chased.
What about blaming it on violent video games? Have we considered that?
Well,
I don't know that anybody's really taken that angle yet.
he is Asian, so
Is he with a name like Michael Way? Yeah, I suppose so. All right.
So, first thing, let's go to the scene of the crime.
Okay.
Take it over.
Okay.
All right. Just boiling some water here.
Mark, you're muted too.
All right. So
There you go.
you roll up the highway. It's right up. If you want to look, if
Is it
you're
up
on
101?
If you're on Google Maps, if you type in Bucksport Eureka, that'll take you right to the area we're talking about.
Bucks Sport.
Yep.
Okay.
Bucksport. There we go.
Alrighty.
Oh, it's south of the hotel. I
Yeah.
gotcha.
Okay. If you zoom in there, there's the highway 101 right there, right? His family's house, and go to satellite view. See the actual pictures. Okay. Is everybody at the map?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you look across the highway, there's an empty lot right there.
I don't see that.
Are you at
I see an
Bucksport?
AT&T.
I see a shell.
Bucksport's on Allard Street.
Oh, no, Oh, there we go.
There's the trace.
Yeah, I see the empty lot now.
Okay, so the
Yeah,
house that's next to the empty lot, one over. So that smaller gray house
Yep.
is
With the
house.
truck in the driveway or car,
Yeah,
white
so
car.
If you go to Street View, you can get a really good picture of that house. And this Street View was taken a couple years ago.
I see the empty lot across from the graveyard. What? Where?
Are you
Which house?
Are you at Bucksport's on Allard?
Broadway Street. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
So right across Broadway, there's that empty lot,
Empty lot.
and then there's two houses. It's the second house.
The more square one.
Got it.
So if you go down to Street View, you'll see.
I'm not seeing an empty lot here.
So you see the Street View with the red car and the dog.
A lot of people living in a duplex.
A lot of kids. A lot of kids.
Okay, so I see the graveyard and Allard.
Just north of the graveyard.
There's
A square house
I'll
with
tell you the address. You can put the address if you want. 1620 Allard Avenue is the house.
I shared the link. I don't know if it'll zoom in exactly where I was looking, but hopefully it does.
okay. This switches Street View. This is kind of creepy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it's about 12:30 in the evening. You're driving it's all blocked off, that whole area. There are police cars everywhere, news vans. You drive past the news vans. One of the policemen at the barricade stops you, walks up to the window. This is a crime scene, gentlemen. The whole highway is closed down. You're going to have to go around. We have a reroute around Highway 101.
Thanks for taking care of things, officer, and show him the badge.
Oh, all right. If you head in, you'll see where the command post is set up. FBI is being run by 1 second. Supervisory Special Agent Kenor is on the case, and he's here with Special Agent Gant. They're down from the local FBI. You can
Sorry,
find
it's
them.
Kenor and who?
Gant.
G-A-N-T?
Yep, Kenor and Gant.
Okay.
So they're up from the San Francisco field office. Yeah, so
all
they
of us
direct
should
you
probably
where to
be from the
park.
same office. I'm guessing we should probably all be from Portland, somewhere out of town. Does that work for all of us?
I'm fine from wherever.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes,
Right.
so you roll in. There's some patrolmen. You can see that they're setting up a field right. So if you look at that, they're actually set up in that empty lot. News trucks, as you drove by, were taking pictures. You see there's actually 2 crime scenes set up. So there's one at the Bucksport around the parking lot there in the north east corner. And then the whole house, the Allard Street house, is all blocked off as well.
Jordan, sorry to derail a little bit. I'm on the Dropbox. Which folder is it that I should be looking at for the handout?
Delta Green?
In Starfinder, Delta Green.
Right. Oh, so Operation. Okay, got it. Okay.
That's the
Okay,
Word document.
Thank you.
Yeah, and as you walk up, another patrol agent comes up. Oh, gentlemen. Oh, and you got your FBI flickers on, I assume.
Yep.
Are you wearing your bulletproof underneath?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, FBI, yeah, the FBI is over there, and he points to this. There's a very tall African-American man and a younger white guy kind of talking with some of the locals there. Yeah, that's Agent Kenor over there. I was told that you guys were coming and to direct you right to him as soon as you arrive. All right, what do you guys do?
I'm gonna circle around the outside of the building.
So he's in the empty parking lot. I'm sorry, in the empty lot is. So are you gonna go investigate or go talk to Kenora first?
I'm not that great with talking with people, so I'll go around and go around the house and look around the house first.
I'll go talk
Okay.
with Kenor.
And I'll
Yeah,
follow
so-
you.
Yeah. So you, we'll come back to you, Mark. Which the house or the Bucksports? Are you going to the house or the
Bucksport.
Okay. So you guys kind of split up. Mark kind of crosses the street towards the Bucksport crime scene. You guys go to Kenora. Kenora kind of sees you. Oh, gentlemen. Yeah, I was expecting you. Special supervisory agent Kenora, and you are
Pleasure. Agent Baumgartner.
Agent Baumgartner. Great to meet
Forensics.
you, sir.
Yeah.
Agent Headington.
Headington, nice to meet you both. I heard that you had another agent. Oh, actually, it lists Army Intelligence. Okay, that's a little unusual, but yeah, is he here?
Yeah, he's already searching the crime scene.
Okay, that's fine. You probably know this is a total shit show. Eight dead plus the perp. There's no active danger at this time. We were told that it was possibly related to counterintelligence. We haven't done any major investigation into Wei. We know he's a student. We found his student ID. He's works for. He's a grad student at Stanford. We don't have anybody yet investigating there. We've got some leads there that we'll need to investigate. Yeah, 1 second. Gant, get over here. And the younger guy comes over. So this is Special Agent Gant. He's in charge of this. I just came out here just to start this thing rolling, to meet y'all and to get let you know that anything you need from me, I'll be happy to assist you with. But I got to head back down to San Francisco. So Agent Gant will be running it locally here. You need anything from him, let him know.
Yeah.
If you need anything from me, here's my number. Give me a call.
All right. Yeah, no, this is shit show indeed. Certainly no Night at the Opera, and I'm gonna watch and see if any of their expressions change.
Yeah, no.
Okay, got it.
And so I'll say, have you seen the numbers?
Yeah, the numbers. Yeah, I saw. We took some pictures of the crime scene.
Yep.
The locals took some pictures. They're going to share them with us. All their files with us. We got our own, but we're letting
All right,
them
so
take
those
the lead.
numbers are crucially important to national security, so we need to isolate those numbers to as few of eyes as possible. So
Okay,
that
well, you're gonna have to take that up with the locals. They've started their own investigation.
We
into
can't.
it.
Yeah.
Right, but you said you had some of that available as well.
We're letting them take the lead. They'll be sharing it with us as we
Okay.
get it.
all right, well, you have a nice day then.
Yeah, good luck, gentlemen. Take care of them, Gant. And so Gant's, yeah. So, yeah, I think Agent Knorr gave you the major highlights of this.
Right. So, yeah, just verifying the information we have. Student, local university,
well,
killed
local, 5 hours away, but yeah, localish.
regional university.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yep.
Did he live here? Was this his residence?
Not that we can tell.
Okay. Were all 8 children local to the area?
Six kids and their parents.
6
yeah.
kids. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But they all did live here.
They did. Yeah, they
Okay.
were all. Their oldest was graduating
Okay.
this year.
All right, and the suspect did kill himself. That is accurate.
Yep, that is absolutely true. I don't think there's any coming back from that. You'll see.
Okay. And the only other noteworthy thing that he left behind was these numbers that he spray painted.
That's right. Yep.
Okay. All right. And nothing else of note that you're aware of so far?
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing that we've started our investigation. The locals are on it as well. One thing of note, in addition to you guys, the FBI is sending out one of their cryptologists, Dr. Comics. And she's slated to come out here. I believe she should be here tomorrow.
All right.
So they wanted
Commons?
her to,
Comics.
Comox. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, since I believe none of you were mathematical experts, the Bureau wanted us to reach out and bring somebody expert in these numbers to look at it.
All right. And just to reiterate, you guys have no photos of the
I haven't
numbers?
taken any photos, no, and I don't
All right.
believe
None of the agents.
Knorr
All right.
has. No.
I would like to speak with the first person on the scene then.
Yeah, that's Patrolman Johnson over there.
And is Dr. Comics slated for approval through Operation Theta Kilo?
She'll be here tomorrow.
Are you slated for approval for Operation Theta Kilo?
I don't know what that is, but I'm the agent in charge here.
All right. Maybe there's a bit of a bureaucratic mix-up, but that's fine. We'll speak with her when she arrives.
Okay. I can give you a call. She's coming out to the. I believe she's coming through San Francisco field office. She should be up here. I think at like 11 tomorrow afternoon. She's gonna meet us at the Eureka Police Department,
All right.
and then we'll bring her out here to take a look at the numbers.
So then, if you'll just let us get started, we'll take over from
All right.
here.
Yeah, I'll
And
be here. I'll be here coordinating till they close down the crime scenes. So if you have any questions, let me know. If I can't get it, I'll talk to Agent Knorr.
all right, sounds good. So I'll go over and talk to Deputy Johnson.
Okay, so while you guys are doing that, Master Sergeant McSally crosses the street to the crime scene. You notice there's a tarp over two bodies, so there's two bodies there. You see bagged up a shotgun. Let me look up exactly what kind of shotgun it is.
Probably sawed off.
No, it's a Remington 870 pump shotgun. Holds 7 and 1 in the pump.
Ow. He was able to pull the trigger and point at its face with that?
Yeah.
Wow.
So you see that there. You also see a bag with his personal effects. You can look deeper into those. And very clearly are the numbers spray painted across the parking lot. Very clearly written. And I'll write those numbers down in chat for you. Make sure I get them right.
Is it 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42?
What are you doing to me?
It's giving you the lost numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
Number in there. So it's 9920.229989212.333. There it is.
Okie dokie.
So that's spray painted in bright red letters, probably nearly a foot tall each one. Very clearly spray painted onto the lot.
Okay, I'd like to go get a sampling of the numbers.
Okay. So what are you gonna do? You guys are still talking across the street.
Oh,
so
sorry.
that's
This
what you
was
see,
just
Mark.
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
What would you like to do? So there's the shotgun, there's the two bodies, there's the personal effects, and there's the number. What are you gonna do in the next like 2 minutes while these guys are talking to Knorr? McSally? He's trying to figure out what the numbers are. Give me a sanity check, Mark. So, yeah.
I was looking through equipment.
Mm.
So I'm gonna circle around before I even make contact with their line. You like with their line for keeping people out. I'm gonna circle around and
So there's no line here. The line was coming down the highway.
And at Bucksport, they didn't have like a
Oh yeah, they have the police. There's nobody guarding it though. At this point, yeah, it's there is crime tape up to keep the scene clean, but yeah. So you're gonna do what? Sorry.
Just look around and see like if I can find out like what happened there.
Do you have forensics?
No, I mean I do have human intelligence. So
Human intelligence helps you to figure out if somebody's lying to you or
yeah.
Yeah, so it's pretty clear that there are two dead bodies there, a shotgun and the numbers, and um, you see the markings. There's like a number right next to one of the dead bodies that corresponds to the number of the shotgun bag. Um, but yeah, you can go investigate any of those things, or you can just hang out and watch.
I'll hang on to watch.
Okay. So eventually the other two come ambling across the street. Nothing really happened while you were there. There was like, you could see down the street, probably like 150 yards, camera, like the news trying to get like camera pictures, and, you know, the camera's on you a little bit every once in a while, but you haven't done anything really exciting yet. So yeah, are you guys both coming over to the Buck Sports, or are you splitting up, or?
I wanted to talk to the local police and like get the footage, any pictures that have been taken of the number immediately.
Okay.
I'm gonna I'll stick with Barbie, so that if Barbie ever verbally starts to falter, I'll jump in and try to recover.
Yeah, so you can see Agent Johnson. He's a kind of a mess. Yeah, he's sitting over in one of the EMS vehicles. You know, they're obviously trying to calm him down. Probably gave him some Xanax or something like that. And sees you coming. Kind of stands up. Oh, hi, gentlemen. Wow. Yeah. What can I do for you?
So I hear you were the first person on the scene.
That's right. Yeah. Horrible thing. Yeah.
Yes,
I was the first one on the Buck Sports scene. Luckily I didn't find the family. That was another police officer.
It's a tragedy. We already have some leads, but there are questions of national security about this IP address. So we are trying to isolate any exposure to this IP address. So did you take any photos of it, or?
No, I didn't take any pictures. No,
anybody
that was our crime
in
scene
your department?
investigators. Yeah, our crime scene investigators have taken some pictures already.
All right, so I'll need to talk to them. They're already gone. Okay.
Yeah, we got some digitals and some non-digitals. You know, this happened like 8 hours ago. So the CIS guys have been through here.
We don't want anybody accessing the websites that this IP address.
Yeah, you'll probably have to talk to them down at the station.
All right,
that's where they took it. Yeah,
will do.
Yeah.
So you recover well, and
thanks. Yeah, they told me to wait for you. I think they're gonna take me back home right now.
All right. Is there anything you would like to tell us about the situation that you feel we should know?
No, I just hope you guys can figure out why he did that, man.
We have some leads. There's some issues with some online gaming that we've heard about.
Yeah, I've heard that's bad stuff, man. That Grand Theft Auto stuff, man.
Yeah.
Just killing and driving over people. It's terrible.
Our initial reports. Well, be careful with that. Our initial reports are stating that Way played with the oldest boy on some of these games, and that was why he targeted the family.
Oh, that's awful. That's awful.
So.
All right, yeah. So, yeah, just he'll tell you that he was called out from the shoot, like he was patrolling through and was brought out to the shooting, and from what he heard, Way chased the boy in front of like dozens of witnesses, chased him across the street, shot him once in the parking lot. And then while they were waiting for the police to show up, he spray painted the numbers and then shot himself.
Okay.
All right. So let's go take a look at this.
The numbers.
Yeah.
Yep. So you cross the street, see the same thing I described to Mark. The numbers spray painted in like a foot tall, very precise. The two bodies covered in tarps, the shotgun, and the just his personal effects.
I'm not saying this out loud, but I have a theory that I might copycat writing the numbers again, but the wrong numbers, so like multiple other places throughout the city, to kind of throw people off of this initial number set. So I'd like to see if I can find the spray paint can like model or whatever.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
generic red spray paint.
Red. Okay, got it.
And
And
I'll mention to you, Agent, that you don't have to record it, but let's go through the motions of you getting your own images
mhm.
so that we can destroy this as soon as possible here in the next few minutes. While you're doing that, I'm going to go into Bucksport and see if they have any abrasives that we can at least
um,
disrupt the
yeah.
number sequence.
Actually, if you can just get multiple cans of Coke, just get multiple 2 liters. That's actually how we would clean up blood and paint and wreckage of this size. We just need to leave the cola burning on it for a while.
Yeah, so in
Okay.
Bucksports, there's no big bottles, but there's plenty of little bottles.
Plenty of cans. So I go in and grab
Yep,
about
so that'll take a little
20
bit of time.
20-ounce bottles, and I'll come back out and have you recorded it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna investigate this in a more forensic manner if I can.
Yeah.
Like try to get some, like measurements about how big this was, where he was when he did it, if he wrote this in any sort of weird way, like or whatever. If see if this handwriting matches his, or if like something channeled through him to write the number. That sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm just writing notes to
Yeah,
scope out
be
the
hard
scene.
to do that. You don't actually have any of his writing.
Yeah,
Yeah. So you're actually taking pictures of the number?
Oh man.
That's
I'm gonna take a picture of the first set, of the second set, and then the third set.
Okay.
So like of 9920, 2299, 89212, and then 333 separately.
Yeah, those mixing in a digital camera shouldn't be a problem.
There's already digital pictures of the whole thing. It's not like I'm gonna be doing any worse than what the locals already did.
All right. So while you're doing that, what are you doing, Mark?
I'm gonna come back to their scenes, and since there doesn't seem to be anything happening here,
You're gonna what?
go back to their scene of the crime.
The other scene of the crime?
Yes.
Okay. There's a lot of things to investigate here that haven't been looked at, but okay.
Well, I mean, you said there's a bag next to the bodies.
There's a shotgun in a evidence bag. There is a bag with his personal effects in it. There are 2 bodies that haven't been looked at yet.
Okay, I'll look through his bag.
It's not a bag. It's a bagged shotgun, and then a bag, like they're evidence bags with the shotgun in it, and then an evidence bag with his personal effects.
Okay, I'll go through his personal effects.
Okay. So in it is a wallet. All the contents have been taken out. There's $2.80 in money. There's a credit card. There's a student ID card for the for Stanford University. There's a dormitory key for Munger Graduate Residence Building number 2. There's a another.
That's also at Stanford.
Yep, it's at Stanford. There's a card that says ICME. It's the Institute for Computational and Mathematical Engineering. It's a lab card. There are a set of keys. There's a receipt from Bucksports for shotgun shells for both buckshot and birdshot. Sorry, all buckshot. That's all buckshot. That was purchased at 327 that day.
327. Was that, so that was at Bucksport?
Bucksport. Mm-hmm.
Is there any evidence that he was at Stanford later again? Like, why? Like, if he's from Stanford, what is he doing in Eureka?
That's the question, buddy.
What is the other? What about the other body?
So the other body is the oldest boy,
Michael.
Michael, and he's a single gunshot to the chest.
Do they know each other?
It's what we're here to find out.
So
Yeah, is there any personal effects on the older boy?
No, he's wearing like a sweatsuit. Nothing else. Nothing in his pockets.
Let me go inside and see if they have like a surveillance camera on what he did at 327.
Okay. So while you're doing that, what were you doing? Let's go back to Doc. What were you doing?
So with all my gloves and protective equipment on, I'd like to, now that I think about it, I'm going to delete the last sequence of the numbers because I think I can remember that one without issue.
Okay.
So nobody will have the complete set. And then I'm going to go check out his body, the murderer's body, Michael Way, and see if there's any physical changes to him. I mean, obviously his head is blown off.
Yeah,
so.
the whole top part of his head is gone.
Hey Doc, am I good to start cleaning these numbers?
Yes.
Okay, so while you're doing that, one of the patrolmen, hey, what are you guys doing? Destroying evidence over here.
So I was informed that this had already been cataloged by your local surveillance team.
Yeah, we got to ask the scene commander to wash any of this off. We heard that there's a mathematical expert coming out tomorrow to take a look at it. We're supposed to keep it till she comes out. That's why I'm here.
Do you think this mathematical expert will need these numbers written on the ground, sir?
I don't know. I was just giving orders.
Okay. I totally understand, and I'm letting you know that this is the appropriate course of action at this time, sir. But if you'd like your whoever's in charge of your scene investigation to come speak with us, that would be acceptable as well if there's any concerns.
Okay,
but we guarantee you that there is a safety issue here.
Chief, there's just yeah. I think you're needed over here, Chief. Yep.
And like a couple minutes later, one of the local police chiefs walks over.
All right, Chief, thank you so much for being here and doing what you do. We're going to need.
Police chief
I don't know
weeks.
I don't know the appropriate term, but we need a non-disclosure of the information that the officers have seen here today. There needs to be severe disciplinary action if any of this mathematical information gets revealed.
Yeah, I was just told by the FBI that you guys were sending an expert out to look at it. So
correct. And after assessing it, I can confirm that it is a concern. Anyone who is
look, I just don't want to get in trouble with this, man. And
absolutely,
Agent Knorr asked me to keep this this part of the scene preserved till she came out. I think that's something you might want to take up with Agent Knorr.
Knorr or Comox? I'm sorry.
Agent Knorr.
The one that's coming out tomorrow.
No, that's Comox.
Oh, okay.
Special Agent, Supervisory Special Agent Knorr is the FBI commander that I talked to and told me to keep this for that scientist lady. Yeah, I just don't, I don't want this blown back on me. There's something mentioned of like counterintelligence and spies. I just don't, if this turns out this guy was working for the Chinese or the
Agent
French or whoever
is investigating things, and then they called us in, and we're taking the appropriate course of action. But if there is any blowback towards you, please have them contact me.
Okay, what's your persuasion?
What is my persuade? 60.
Okay, so yeah, he's all right. It's on you guys, man.
Absolutely.
If he I'm not losing my job over this, man.
No, you're not.
This is terrible stuff. All right, you guys do what you want. I'll just put it in my notes that you guys made the call.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
You'll have to take it up with Agent Knorr.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's fine. we'd be happy to work with Agent Kador.
Okay. All right, so he kind of wanders off.
All right. So yeah, let's get rid of the numbers.
How long does that take?
So I mean, I've done some basic Googling about forensic stuff and car crashes. I'm gonna guess it takes like an hour or two. It didn't say exact times. It just said that they would use giant bottles of Coke and dump it all over the highway, and it was so acidic that it would get rid of and dissolve all the shit.
Okay. So.
All right.
Yeah.
So while they're doing that, what do you want to do now, Mark? You've looked at his personal effects.
Yeah, so I'm going to go through. I'm going into Bucksport and look at the surveillance tape for 327 and back.
Yeah, so they've got tape of both the parking lot and in the store, and you watch it. The kid parks his car, walks into the Bucksport, walks right over to the shotgun shells, grabs a carton of them, goes up front, pays, walks back to his car, and then you see him coming with a duffel bag, crossing the street. And then
Is the car still there in the parking lot?
Car's still there in the parking lot. And then about 4 minutes later, you see the oldest son run across into the parking lot, and you see him being chased by Michael Way, and he kind of backs up against the wall, and he's shot. And then you see at the edge of your vision, you can see that Michael Way is spray painting something, but you can't see the full numbers on the security tape. You see just kind of the edges of them. And then you see him walk back over about 20 feet away from the numbers and kneel down, put the shotgun under his chin, reach really far down, and pulls the trigger.
Okay. Then I'll go and search the car.
Yeah, you search the car. It's just a grad school student's car. It's got like receipts for fast food, things like that. Yeah, you spend probably 45 minutes looking through the car.
If he's got,
are there any receipts about to show what time? Like any current receipts from to show a timeline of like when he left?
No, you don't actually. You spent about 45 minutes looking through there. What's your search? What's the search value?
Search value is 20%.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't. The newest receipt you find is probably from like 4 weeks ago. If he's obviously doesn't drive this car very much.
If he's got the human skill, could he see if like Michael was in a fugue state or like possessed or anything like that?
It's pretty low grade.
Okay.
Footage. What's your human?
40.
Yeah, give me a roll. Get under it.
Oh, 38.
Yeah, no, so yeah, from what you can tell, he just looked like a normal guy going through a normal purchase, at least for that part of it. And when you watch the video of the shooting, he looks extremely calm.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, like it's a relief to do this. Yeah, so you take about 45 minutes looking through the car. All right, let's go back. Now it's about 1:15 in the morning. During that time, you guys are kind of pouring the Coke, and it kind of dries up a little bit. You pour a little bit more down. Anything you want to do while you're doing that as well at this part of the crime scene? I imagine you can't really walk away while you're doing this.
Yeah.
But you can look at the other things while you're here. There's more things.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just gonna scope out everything. With the forensic eye, yeah.
Yep. So it's obvious. especially if you know he mentions the video that he was shot up against the wall, crumpled down right there, bled out nearly instantly. You know, a close range shotgun blast to the chest.
There's nothing ritualistic about the shooting. The shootings aren't in the exact same manner.
Well, you haven't seen the other shootings yet, but
okay.
This one, it was just from 2 feet away, he shot him right in the chest.
Okay. And the blood on the wall doesn't seem to take shape or anything like no other supernatural stuff that I can see so far.
You know, you see there might be like a 2 or a 9 in the blood.
Yeah. For real? Or am I like going nuts? I'm going to get a second opinion. Like, Barbie, do you see this?
He's been looking at the numbers. He doesn't see a 2 or a 9, but he sees what might be an 8.
Okay.
Maybe a 1.
Okay. Okay. Where's our third agent?
He's rummaging around in the guy's car.
Okay.
Yeah, so the other things you looked at the blood spatter, the body of the Michael Ridgway looks like he got a shotgun blast to the chest. Yeah, there's the shotgun.
Is the Michael, is he fully clothed? Can I see if he wrote numbers on himself anywhere?
Which Michael? Michael Way?
Michael Way.
Or Ridgway.
No numbers written on himself. No.
Okay. Oh man. All right. Yeah. So what is left that we haven't looked at here? Shotgun. Okay. Sure. Yeah. I don't want to compromise it, so I'll definitely have the I'll get a fresh pair of gloves. But
yeah, it's a pump shotgun.
Okay. What's the serial number on the gun?
The serial number is
I'm probably getting paranoid about numbers at this point.
The number is 32198422.
Okay. All right. Seems not relevant, but well,
it's got some of the same numbers in some of the same patterns.
I mean, in a in a decimal system, you're gonna have the same numbers sometimes. So I'm trying not to go nuts myself over numbers, but I will take a picture of it after like a paranoid moment of, does this matter? Does this not matter? I don't know. I'd rather have a picture.
Okay.
So, and then otherwise, everything seems normal about the gun. Did he? Is this a ritual implement? Did he scrawl anything onto it? Did he grab it in a weird way?
No.
Anything? Okay.
No. Looks like a older model Remington 870. Do you have fire? What's your?
I have the basic firearms. I have 21 now instead of 20.
I have high. I'm 61.
And what's your military science?
Land.
I'm 0.
At what percentage?
Oh, 60.
Yeah, so this is a very common firearm for police, for military. It's probably one of the most common shotguns for police and other institutions. A little less common for the general.
It's your
public.
Glock of shotguns.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got forensic 70, so maybe I've got a shot at this, but is there any way I can tell? Did he fire this in a professional manner? Or was this like a kid who was a college kid picked up a gun and shot it?
Watching the video, the video is hard to tell. Maybe you'll be able to pick some more stuff up when you look at the other.
Well, like forensic style, did he like shoot the kid point blank, he from the hip, or did he brace the gun, or like a professional would, or did he just fire it random? Like
the difference between firing a shotgun randomly and
Well,
It's a
his
shot- it's a
body,
sh-
his body could have, it could be injured if he fired it incorrectly.
True.
Yeah, can't.
Can't tell.
Yeah,
Okay.
no. Maybe an autopsy would discover if he had any torn
Yeah.
tendons or anything, but yeah.
Okay.
It's looking at it, at least from this crime scene, you haven't looked at the other one.
Mhm.
Pretty much anybody firing a shotgun from 2 feet away is going to kill the person they're shooting it at, especially when they're not moving.
Well, yeah, no, of course he killed him. No, I totally
Right.
get that.
Well,
I'm
you
just
can't-
trying.
Yeah,
I'm trying to build our case that he was a spy, right? So I
Mhm.
want to be able to present.
Do you really want to
evidence.
build that one?
Well, if it's necessary, right? I'm trying to put out a bunch of stuff so we can
Mhm.
pivot to stuff if needed. Or
Yeah.
also, it would be helpful to know if like suddenly he could use a gun and he had never used one before.
Yeah.
So
I mean, this is like post Patriot Act, so like you could, you don't have to tell anyone anything really. Just call like. I mean.
So you have the serial number for the gun.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have receipt for shotgun shells,
hmm
but not for a gun.
He had the gun already because he didn't buy it at Buck Sports.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's pretty much what you've pieced together here.
Okay.
Chased him across the street, shot him. Mark didn't find anything useful in the car. Did find the receipt for the shotgun shells. Did watch the video that at 3:27 he pulled up, but he purchased at 3:27, so he rolled up a couple minutes earlier. Did it, left the store at about 3:28. About 7 minutes later, runs across the street and shoots the kid in the parking lot. Spray paints, shoots himself. Found the shotgun with the serial numbers.
Was it clear what the kid was doing in the parking lot?
Which kid?
The one here at the crime scene.
Yeah, he was running away from Michael Way.
Right.
He ran from the house.
He ran across the street, and Michael Way chased him across the
I
street
see.
and shot him in the parking lot
I see. Got it. Okay.
in front of a bunch of witnesses.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you saw them in the video too, just kind of standing back, watching, calling the police.
Shit. Okay.
That's it. That's.
I mean, I guess go look at the other kids' bodies.
Yeah, give me a. Let's say, Chris, give me a luck roll.
All right.
Yeah, if you want to get 51 or above.
Oh yeah, that one doesn't actually have a stat.
No. Flip of the coin.
63.
Okay, good. All right. Yeah, so about the same time, you guys, you kicking around, get through the 21 liters of Coke. It's there's still a little bit of red paint there, but it's not recognizable as numbers at this point.
Okay.
Gant kind of came over and looked and all right, walked away. At about the same time, about 45 minutes to an hour, McSally's done his investigation of the car, kind of climbs out of the car. He's not really that good at doing searching, but he did what a normal person would, looked under the floor mats and things like that. You guys all get done around the same time there.
Okay.
Notice that since you said this crime scene was being closed down, you notice the police are at this side are starting to take down the floodlights, and they walk over and they say, "Oh, are you gentlemen all done with this? We were told that there was somebody coming to look at it, but it looks like you've cleaned this up. Is it okay if we close down this scene, this side of the street? We're hoping we can open 101 back up if we're just at the house."
Well, I mean, get it cleaned up. This needs to be scrubbed clean, but we've got things started for you. But once it's cleaned up, you can close it down. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So they'll start bringing the floodlights down, bring like the hoses and start spraying the Coke off there and cleaning up the blood. And you notice the EMS are coming to take the bodies.
All right, so I tell the other two that I want to go downtown and find any copies of the number
Right.
that I can.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think while we're nearby the other killed children, we should investigate that scene, and then we should go and see where the other copies of the number are. Um, uh, sorry, our new agent. I can't remember your name. What was it again?
McSally, Sergeant McSally. That's what it is.
McSally. But what are you thinking?
I found a card for a computer mathematics office at Stanford.
Oh,
and
right.
Right on whatever this guy's the guy's name was. So I should call down there and find out, talk to his office mates and see when he was last there, and like what he was like before he left.
Yeah, I mean it's 1 a.m. now, but yeah, I agree. That should be a priority tomorrow, first thing.
That's something we could do before the other agent comes.
Mm-hmm. And heads up, I mean we've started cleaning this up, and the sergeant, or no, sorry, the officer asked me, said that, oh yeah, if things went wrong, that he would. I'm going to blame the police for cleaning this up early, basically. I know I said I'd take the blame for it, but I'm just
all
gonna
on
say,
them.
oh, we told them to save it. Oh shit, they went ahead and cleaned it up. Those damn local cops.
The problem with waiting until tomorrow regarding talking to Stanford is, like, if someone else has come in contact with those numbers.
Is anybody gonna answer the phone at 1 a.m.?
Especially in a department.
Well, we can look through their directory and see.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you think you can get traction at 1 a.m., go for it. Yeah.
I mean, if we can get like some like a directory of people and try calling them up.
You think they're gonna answer their phone this time of night?
College students out partying, like. I mean, the problem is like if someone in his department also come in contact with his numbers.
No, I agree. No, it's a real issue for sure. I say we go look and see what happened to the other children. Make sure there's nothing else strange about that, and then we go deal with the numbers that we know have been grabbed by the local PD.
I actually gave you the wrong serial number. They actually have the serial number in here.
Oh, really? Oh, that's great. I just wrote down that I got the serial numbers on the gun.
It's 2022998.
2022998.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks. All right.
So, as we're walking over to the other house. What?
Yeah, it matches up to some of the numbers.
Yeah.
A direct string of the numbers. But as we're walking over to the house, I'll just bring up that I think the spin that we should do, I think you already realized what I'm going for, Doctor, but the spin that we should do is that these two knew each other from online gaming interactions, and Wei came up here because he felt slighted in his game, and he was off of his meds, so...
Are there any numbers on the box of shotgun shells?
There are. Do you want to look at the box of shotgun shells?
I do.
Okay. 909933.
9, and then do those coincide with any numbers that we see around?
Nothing direct, but they're the same numbers.
Anything with multiple 9s is suspicious. Anything with multiple 3s is suspicious.
Number 9, number 9, number 9.
Right. So you arrive at the house. The police have it blocked off.
I want to turn on the car and see if there's was Michael listening to anything in the car?
Yeah. It's 99.8. Beat.
He was listening to 8675309.
99.8 the beat.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Everything is 9s.
Okay, so yeah, you walk into the house. It's a 2-story house. As soon as you walk in, you can smell it. All of you have been around blood and violence. It's awful. You walk in and there's lights. You know, the CIS lights, and the cops are there, just kind of guarding the scene. There are 7 bodies clustered around the dining room and kitchen, like they were caught in the middle of like a late lunch.
7 bodies.
Wait, so there are 8 kids dead then?
No, there's
7
the
bodies.
6 kids. There's the 2 parents and 5 of the kids.
Oh.
7 bodies.
So the parents got killed as well.
And the 1 body, and then himself makes 9 bodies in total.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. You can figure out that the so you
what's the last name of the family that got killed?
Ridgway.
Ridgway. Okay. Okay.
How many letters in Ridgway?
I'm not gonna start getting that paranoid yet.
Yeah, so they all died around the kitchen. So Dinah, Malcolm, Clark, Dean, Mary, Alice, and Claire. Looking through here, you've got forensics, so I'm not gonna make this hidden. There were 16 shots. 16 shells were fired. You find 16 shells. Each of the individuals was shot once, except for the father that was shot twice. Your quick forensics would see that the first shot seemed to have been like a glancing blow, hit him low in the hip. The next one kind of took him from the neck up.
So they weren't shot in the front yard?
Nobody shot in the front yard.
Okay.
Everybody was shot in the house. You could see that looking through the house, I'm going to say you do a long investigation, that the window to one of the bedrooms is open. This is probably where Michael jumped out the window when he heard the shots and ran across the street.
Did it look like any of the family members tried to run?
Yeah, the one they just kind of they got caught in the middle, and are you going to run and leave the rest of your family behind? It's tragic. Like, yeah.
So the bedroom with the window open, is there a computer in there?
No computer. No.
Is there a computer in the house?
Yeah, there's a computer in the house. The father was an accountant. There is a PlayStation.
Okay.
Do we have a inline phone?
Yep.
I'll dial *69 the phone.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi. I recently received a call from this number. Can you tell me who this is, please?
Oh, this is Maybell. That's my accountant.
Did you call this number recently?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out why I didn't get my tax return.
Oh, what time did you call? Do you remember?
Oh, it was yesterday.
Yesterday. Oh, okay. I'll look for your tax return. I think it was just right under here in the papers. I'll look at
Oh, great. Thanks.
Thanks, Maybell.
Maybell sure is happy to talk to somebody at 1:30 in the morning.
No.
So, Aaron, you're looking through the crime scene in the kitchen. You notice that with your forensics, you had forensics 60. Is that right?
70.
Yeah, you notice that all of the shots, all 16 shots were at someone. They might not have always hit someone.
Okay.
But there's one shot that was obviously shot at not a person. It's the clock on the stove. And it's a non-digital clock. It's one of those like rotary clocks. And it is stuck at 3:38:13.
2, 3,
No,
38.
3:38
In 13 seconds.
and 13 seconds.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
added together is 20.
Yeah, you add the 2 decimals of 18 shots and 16, so 16 shots, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, are we trying to not figure out these numbers? We don't want to go insane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm
no,
actively
that's-
trying not to.
Yeah. Yeah.
The only reason why I would want to follow some of the numbers is so we could follow, like, trace it back to its source. But
Yeah.
other than that,
At this point in my life, I've
this
got a
is-
lot of regrets. I regret touching the box. I regret not just pouring the gasoline. I am not going to have
I know.
regrets about this number.
Is this this is an analog clock then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 1970s tan and green monstrosity of a
Okay. I will
dove.
like I will take out a pen and I will slowly move the clock off by a couple numbers.
Okay.
And then like by an hour, and then the minutes and the seconds, just move everything a tiny bit so that investigators won't get whatever the hell this thing is.
Okay.
And then after taking a picture of it so that we have it. Although, God, that seems like maybe not a great idea. I don't know. Whatever. I'm doing it. Somebody got to have the truth, damn it. All right. Okay.
Yeah, so
Wow.
all of you, like, especially
this guy's an accountant.
Yeah.
Saying.
So
Shit.
the doctor is
Okay.
as you're looking at the shotgun shells, you're like, oh boy, 16. There's 16 numbers. There's 16 digits in that code, and he fired 16 times in the house. Yeah, you're feeling a little uncomfortable about all these numbers lining up.
9 and 16.
So, with him being an accountant and all these crazy numbers, do you want to take a look at his office?
Yeah, we need to. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so you're going through the numbers, and Chris, you pull out like this file for Maybell that just was called by Star 69, and you're totaling her deductions and her you multiply that, like, you're doing this weird math in your head, and you're like, you multiply her deductions by how much she claimed and by her social security number, and you come up with the number, like, with this math. Like, no, there's a calculator right there, and it's like, whoa, this is really weird. And you're like, no, and 992022998921233. And Aaron, you're doing it, and you're looking at another file, and you're like, this person's social security multiplied by the numbers on their driver's license times the deductions minus, and you're coming up with that number, and it's
okay. Yeah. Okay.
And you're getting really weird out, and you look over at the clock, and it's 2:11, and then it clicks over to 2:12 just while you're watching it.
Right. Okay. So I'm starting to get paranoid about numbers. I don't know how all of you are doing. Are numbers relevant to specifically solving what he did? Do we actually need to figure out numbers? I don't think so. So we can note that numbers exist, but let's not try to figure them out. Agreed?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good. Although we need to know if anyone's been infected by these numbers.
Right. We can notice an infection or strange behavior, but what we're not going to do
is get infected.
To figure out the numbers. Right?
So like you just like randomly took like her deduction and like our social security number, start multiplying and dividing these
Right.
things.
So, Sergeant, let's put down the calculator. We can take note that numbers have an impact. We can treat this like an infection, but we're not going to try to understand or analyze the infection, right? We're not going to dig deeper on any numbers. Agreed?
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Numbers.
Okay. Because right now I notice that everything I'm analyzing, I'm figuring out the numbers for them, and that's not relevant per
Right,
se.
it seems like you're starting to be infected by the numbers.
Right. So that's not relevant to what we're doing, right? I don't need to look for a number in blood. I don't need to look for the serial number of the gun. I don't need to start noticing numbers everywhere. I just need to know what actually happened. Right?
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. As you all walk out of the room, you notice the clock is now. You've been talking for a while. It's 2:33 in the morning.
Okay. 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 Yep. Okay.
All right. So it is 2:33 in the morning.
All right.
And 33 seconds. What are you doing now?
I think we need to go back to our room 22.
I'm gonna say to my 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna start chanting those in my head a little bit.
4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 3. Oh, I mean,
nope.
4, 5,
nope.
6, 7,
shit.
2, 3. Oh shit.
Okay.
1, 9, 1, 9,
Nope.
1, 9.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna go my 9mm.
Okay.
Which holds 9 in the clip and 1 in the chamber.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So would that be 10?
It would be 10, but you add those two numbers together and
You get 2.
all right. So let's go through the evidence you have. Let's
Okay.
And what you might want to do. So it's 2:33 in the morning. Not a lot you can do at this time. You wait a minute. All right.
Okay.
And you count 60 seconds.
Nope.
Add those
4,
together.
5,
6.
4, 5, 6, 7.
2 digits.
4, 5, 6, 7. Those are the safe numbers. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Or are they? Now you're starting to think maybe it's the absence of number that's the key to this code. Maybe the numbers that aren't involved are the key to the code, to cracking it.
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm going to say that that it seems like Maybell has not been infected by these numbers. She was totally normal.
Okay, so
Other than the fact that she was awake and chipper at 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, maybe she's at home obsessing over her tax return. Oh God.
Since you guys need to take like 9 showers. And,
oh God. 3 times. And then,
3 times. I'll go and talk to. I'll go by Maybell's home since
you're gonna talk to somebody. To somebody. Yeah.
I'm gonna drive by Maybell home since we have the address on her tax return form.
Talk to her one-on-one.
No, I'm gonna talk to her. I'm just gonna drive by
into a threesome that you know.
All right, so you have his ID, so you know where he goes to school. Probably, as was pointed out, not going to be able to do much on that in the middle of the night. It's about a 5-hour drive from here. You have
local PD has
local PD.
Yeah, that's
where you have the shotgun, the serial number on the shotgun. Still don't know where that came from. You have you need to come up with some story to tell and have evidence to support the story you want to tell about why he did the thing he did. And then your mission. So you really haven't accomplished anything of your things yet, but you're you're stepping on it. So what is your plan at 2:34 in the morning?
Local PD has pictures, and they're obviously still awake and investigating. So
Maybe
I
not.
think that's my thing.
Hopefully not.
So
Hopefully we can just get in and investigate ourselves.
Story, right? Here's the story. Like, he's an accountant who misrepresented. We can say he misrepresented his family's tax returns, and his whole family was arrested. Was indicted on fraud charges. So he went and killed his family.
So how are you going to support his family was actually arrested?
Not arrested, indicted. We'll
let's spin that. I really like where you're coming from. Let's spin it slightly. That we found some.
Because you're going to need to put evidence to support your story.
Right, but instead of that, let's adjust that story slightly. That he's an accountant. He was money laundering for a foreign country's agents, and he stole some money from them, so they killed him and his entire family.
Okay, Charlie wants the story to go away, not to become international news.
Well, I thought our job was to make it so that the FBI found a spy.
No. That's how you got. You absolutely.
That's how we got in.
Story. That's how you got in. That's what the police.
We want the most benign,
misunderstood,
cover up,
yeah,
goes away story.
Yeah. Sorry, I just wanted to be clear about that.
Oh, okay.
Crazy theater shooter was off his meds and got arrested, and now it just disappears. It's already a big
story. Okay. They just don't want it to blow up even more, right?
Yeah.
They want it to the next thing to come in and this to go away, right? Like, but if you find out spies and this, you know,
okay.
Yeah. I just. Sorry, I was
okay. So our job is to make it seem as innocuous as possible.
Yeah.
Then okay.
Right.
Then just
an eight-person multiple homicide to look as innocuous as possible. Yeah.
Exactly.
We thought there was five, but it just turns out that it was run-of-the-mill like murder because his family was destroyed.
Yeah. So nobody in the public knows that why you guys got called. The only people that know that you're involved and why you're involved are the other police, and they think it's counterintelligence.
So
if that story gets out, that you guys are counterintelligence, this blows up even more, right? If the news gets
okay. So our job is to make this seem as explainable and boring as possible. Then
that's why
a murder is never boring, right?
Yeah.
But
that's why when I was talking to the FBI agents, I mentioned counterintelligence. Once I talked to the local police, I was talking IP addresses, crazy kid on a rampage.
You guys are heading to the local police department.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good.
At 2:36 in the morning.
Alrighty.
Okay. So as you're heading out to your car, bright light flashes before you, and a camera gets shoved into into Barbie's face, and hey, this is oh god, what is I keep forgetting his name. Enrico Save. Enrico Save. Why are the FBI involved in this case of 8-person murder? Why is the FBI? Can you comment on why you've been called in? This is it has that I can tell isn't a interstate crime. Why are you involved? What were you called out?
Anything technology related is an FBI jurisdiction, and with this being suspected a murder because of video games. Involving video games.
Are you telling me this involves violent video games?
Whoa! We didn't say that. You said that. No comment. But I'm trying to do that in a way that really reinforces it, like he's onto something.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that? What was that, sir? In the back?
No. We are not here to comment.
Oh, no. Sorry. You had something to say, sir.
We cannot confirm nor deny that this was due to violent video games and someone off their meds. We didn't say that.
Meds?
You said
oh my goodness! On medication? Oh my goodness!
Wait, no comment.
Sir, what is your name, sir?
No comment right now.
What is your name, sir?
No comment.
And we get in the car and leave.
Rushing to the car.
Well, you heard it here, folks. Unidentified federal agents on the case having to do with violent video games. Tipper Gore would roll around in her grave if she was dead, but she's not, so she'll just probably comment on it on television. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Enrico Save, the voice of Eureka.
Oh, shit. We're
Chris?
such assholes. All right.
Roll me. No. This time it gets to be Mark. Roll me a luck roll.
Ooh.
Do it.
94.
Nice.
It's good, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Luck is good high.
That's right. Because luck you want to roll high. Everything
Yeah.
else you want to.
What
roll
are your
low.
awarenesses?
Alertness is 60.
Yeah, alertness.
Mine's 60.
Mm-hmm.
All of us.
Chris? Yeah,
Oh,
so
there we go.
as you're driving to the police station, you obviously notice the news van following you.
Okay. I mean, they're not going to be allowed into the police.
Yeah.
No, but as
So-
you're getting out of the car, you see them rolling up and they've got the camera and you see, looks like our unidentified federal agents are now going to the police station. We'll stick around and see if we can get a comment on the drug-fueled craze that is violent video games. We don't know which violent video game yet, but it's probably Grand Theft Auto.
Alrighty.
Hey, kid, go get me hot coffee.
All right, so you arrive at the police station. There's the desk sergeant there. Gentlemen, FBI. Are you here about the Ridgeway case?
Correct. We need to go see what evidence has been collected.
Yeah, Detective Cullihan is in the back there. He's entering the stuff into the database as we speak. You probably talked to him. No, your contact is with state police.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it. Okay.
Yeah. And he's only really tangentially involved because it happened on the state highway.
Oh, okay. So he was just the tip.
Yeah,
basically.
but he can help you in other ways
That's what
if you
she
need his
said?
help.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So they lead you back to a bullpen, and there's an obviously harried detective there entering some documents. You see, he's got a number of files on his desk. He's got a USB stick. Yeah. Oh, gentlemen. Yeah, Conway here. What can I do for you, gentlemen? I was told something about counterintelligence. Yeah,
Right.
I'm just getting these files entered here.
Sure.
Any hints on why?
Yeah, we have some ideas. There's certainly, well, foreign communications may be involved, but perhaps accidentally. We need to see what numbers were gathered from the scene. We need to see what evidence were gathered from the scene.
Numbers, yeah.
And communication that was done by the assailant. Anything else like that. So
I've got
Pictures.
the CIS guys. They brought me all their files. I'm entering them in the system right now.
Okay.
As standard procedure, I already sent the digital files to the field office in San Francisco, but they're held here locally.
Can I see the digital files?
Sure, yeah, I'll sign you over onto this computer over here, right around the corner. That'll show you our in-house files. The ones that are at the FBI, you'd have to go to there, but they're exact copies. And I have the physical copies right here, and he points to the files and the USB. Yeah, I'm gonna. You guys, look through these all you want. You can use those sets of desks over there, and it's in the bullpen. Or I could put you in a private room if you want to look through them. You want to get away from the noise, we can put you in one of the interrogation rooms and bring a laptop in. That's on the server, whatever you want.
Very helpful. Thank you so much.
In the 33rd interrogation room?
No. Room 23 is open. We don't have a third story, but we do have a basement, so it could be the third story. It could be room 33. I guess we could call it that.
While
Anyways,
they're talking,
yeah.
I'm going to pocket the USB drive.
Yeah, he was going to hand it all to you.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I pocketed it.
He slides it into a box. He's like, I thought there was a USB. Oh, it must be in the box. All right, here you go. You guys can go. I'll bring you guys. Need some coffee? It's getting a little late. Some hot coffee. Would you like some hot coffee?
I'd like a couple cups.
You got that, right?
I got it. Yeah, I've been waiting. Yeah, so he'll bring you some sandwiches and hot coffee, and he's like, "Yeah, I've got all my files entered. I'm just gonna type up the report. This computer here will log you in into the server."
Okay.
And he walks out.
All right, scope out what they got.
Yeah, and the files, there's a file on each of the Ridgeway kids. Michael, good student, no real interactions with the law, so they're pretty small files. There's some printouts from looks like the father did some accounting just for some government agencies, so he had a security clearance, a low-level security clearance. Nothing unusual if you're doing like corporate and governmental accounting. And looking through his office, that wasn't the bulk of his business, but he'd done some like on grants and things like that. There's pictures from the crime scene, so pictures, the vast majority of the pictures are from the house, and all the things you would expect of the each of the victims, the gunshots, and then there's some from the Buck Sports. About 12 of them have some of the number in it, and then there's 3 that are high def pictures of the number specifically. Yeah, and looking through the digital files, those are all the same. Pictures on that USB is basically the crime scene photographs. Who's gonna play around with the computer?
Doctor, I would assume.
That's fine.
Do you know how to permanently delete these things?
I've got computer science 40.
Oh,
then it's you for sure.
Yeah, so looking through it, you see all the files. There's definitely records of all of the files being shared with the field office in San Francisco, where they're locally held. Bureaucracy, whoever has that would know that they'd probably stay there for a couple days and then be forwarded with a bulk transfer to the main FBI headquarters.
Is there a case number on the file?
Yeah, there's a case number.
Don't pay attention to it.
It's case number 20-22-33.
There you go.
I'm gonna see if I can change the case file number. Can I change the case file number?
Yeah, you can. And you notice that there's all the pictures that I just mentioned there before, some with parts of the number, and then 3 high digital quality pictures of the number.
I'm not going to pay attention to the numbers. But I'll change the case file number itself in the system. And then, do we have pictures of that you took, they changed out? They
didn't change any numbers.
No, that we changed.
I took a picture of the first set, the second set, and deleted my picture of the third set.
Yeah.
Is there a way we could change out the numbers then?
I don't know. I personally think we're kind of screwed at this point. I mean, how do we get into the San Francisco FBI database to change out
FBI
numbers?
Agents.
But it was specific. I've looked at these IDs. If an FBI agent looks at these IDs, they will understand we're not part of the department.
No.
That was explained.
They'd have to look. They'd have to look really hard into them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they'd have to be suspicious.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah. No. You thought they were really good. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I remember you saying if an FBI agent were to take a look at
No. If they these are like they'd have to look into their real IDs. They'd have to look into your did
background
actually match up to real people.
Yeah. And so I think we're eventually gonna have to go down to Sanford. So I think on the way to Sanford, we stop by the San Francisco field office and adjust.
Yeah, whichever one's on the way. But those are the next 2 stops, and we're driving straight through the night for sure.
So with digital editing software, you might be able to do them. But there's not that on this computer. So you think that if you had time, you could and a computer with like some kind of graphical design software, you could change the numbers out. But right now, probably not.
Do we have any logistics support to Delta Green?
No,
we are
never.
We are sometimes, but not on this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have your contact.
Our support is looking at some swinging D right now, and that's about it.
I think we should just delete all of the photos with numbers, even partial numbers.
Yeah.
Just straight up.
Yeah. If that's what you propose to a Master Sergeant, he realizes that he could also just get into the code and corrupt them.
Yeah, I'll do that. And in fact, there's a way to like cause anyone to look at it to have their files deleted using my.
You're trying to write a virus?
Write a virus?
Yeah. And,
if you had a virus toolkit with you, like on a USB drive, roll a luck check.
37.
Yeah, you didn't bring one with you. You do have one, but you didn't bring it with you. You had 30 minutes, so you didn't grab your USB with you. But yeah, you could just like overwrite and do a couple of like just you can really easily corrupt video picture files if you just play around with the code so that nobody can open them. And you could do the exact same thing to that USB so it looked like it was at the source.
I'll do that.
It just means you'd have to do the same thing to the ones at the FBI files and hope that nobody had looked at them yet. Because it would be really weird if somebody said, oh, they were corrupted at the original, but we had the uncorrupted and then they got corrupted. So, yeah. But you figure that it'll look like a accidental corruption.
Yep. That's a great one.
And if you corrupted like a couple of other random ones as well that didn't have to do with the numbers, are you going to corrupt the ones that have partial parts of the numbers? Like it's just like they're taking pictures of the body and you might see like the bottom of a 9 or something.
Yes. I think the story should have nothing to do with numbers and 100% to do with murder. That's our goal.
Yeah. So you end up corrupting about 18 pictures out of a couple hundred.
Okay.
Yep. Now there's the physical copies of all the pictures in the file in front of you.
Yep. Okay.
Again, 18 of them.
By physical copy, are you talking like
they printed them out?
Printed out.
Okay.
And probably the flash drive, like the original.
Yeah, you already corrupted that. Yeah, you corrupted that one.
Okay.
The one that Barbie pocketed, unless you want to just get rid of it completely.
No, I think we should get rid of the regular photos.
Why don't I just steal all of the physical copies?
Yeah.
And so that the department loses
they're just missing
all of them. Yeah.
Like all photos or just the
like
ones
all of them. Yeah.
Okay. The stack of 120, 250 pictures.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe we leave 5. Or no, I think
take them all.
They should just leave.
They're
all
just
of
missing.
Them. Yeah, they should just leave all of them.
I think we should only take the numbers that we also corrupted.
No, that would be really suspicious.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay, then we take all those plus, like 9 more.
Okay.
9 more, huh?
Well, can I fit all of them in my doctor's bag?
Yeah, you could take.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think they should just be
stack
9.
of photos.
Yeah, and just like show ineptitude.
What photos? Those never existed.
A luck roll? Okay.
Yep. Chris, sorry, Aaron.
1 and 4, 14.
Okay.
Wah, wah.
All right. So yeah, so you pocket them all. Yeah, he comes back in with the coffee. This takes probably takes 30 minutes for you guys to go through all the files and to corrupt the ones that you want. Let's just say an hour. So it's now
3:30.
A little after 3.
I don't grab the coffee and like, oh, it's so hot, and actually pour the coffee all over the file.
So it's about 3:33 now.
Oh no. Okay.
All right, so we're good to go.
Yep. So he'll come back. Got what you need.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'll check on these. He grabs the whole file. He's like, yeah, we'll get these over to the crime people again.
Yep. And is there anybody who's going to be running a toxicology report on this man or anything like that?
Yeah. So they'll. I believe they're doing the autopsy tomorrow morning.
All right.
All right. Where are you heading?
Well,
to sleep, or-
before we get outside, the news crew is going to be waiting out there.
Mm-hmm.
So the toxicology, if we have a private room, I'll talk about this. Or are we stuck in there with the officer?
No.
Okay.
Grab the stuff.
So
and walked out.
the toxicology report is going to show no evidence of a malfunctioning medication.
Well, if he was off of it for long enough, it's malfunctioning.
We're in a interrogation room. There's no cameras rolling right now, right?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, maybe that would confirm it if there's not medication.
Exactly.
In him. But okay.
That's the easiest way to conspire against somebody is to say they were off of something that they were never on.
The video game angle is probably maybe too interesting for the news if we're trying to get it out of the news cycle, but it is very mundane and
It's
it pulls
already
people's attention
interesting.
away from the numbers.
Yeah.
So that's
and
something.
If the numbers ever get brought up, just mention IP address.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't mention the numbers, but if they ever do, we have a way to
right.
explain them. Because I've heard of IP addresses. I don't know what the hell they look like. I assume that's what everybody is like.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that sounds good for me. I think we should stick with the no comment track, and continue to reinforce the medication video game angle. That works for me.
All angles are currently under investigation, and we can't comment on a
right. Yeah. Oh, but we could add mental health is a great concern in this nation, and we hope all those who are on medication for those issues continue to take them. Yeah. Like we could just add that as an offhand aside.
That works. So what are we doing now? Are we going to go back to the hotel and sleep and wait for the
we got a long
to
drive.
come back?
Yeah,
Drive? Mr. Moneybags over here. Why don't you fly us? We've got to be back here by 11 a.m.
Do we?
To meet with numbers analysis. They could be another person that's out.
Why do we need to meet with her?
Because she could be on at a night at the opera.
But we just took all the numbers now.
She could be at a night at the opera.
I guess, but I mean, I think we would have been informed if she was another agent.
Not necessarily. Have we always been informed?
Oh, okay, but why are we now randomly assuming people are on our side?
Oh, I just from the beginning assumed that it might be somebody we've already met.
They're a numbers specialist, and very specifically, opera agents do not want numbers specialists involved in this, right?
Yeah.
That was a huge concern. So I think there's a lot of evidence that we do not want her anywhere near this. So I don't think we should prioritize coming back to communicate with her.
Okay.
But I think if we do run into her, then we run into her. But I don't think we should prioritize being here to run into her.
I think we should let the mouth breather drive us down to San Francisco.
Yeah, no, I that's fine. Yeah, we can have
He'll happily do it.
Yeah, let's just have Charles drive us. We can all sleep in the car.
There's plenty of places.
What is the university closer or is the FBI office closer?
FBI
we should
office.
stop at whatever's okay. Let's stop at whatever's closest and then go from there.
And then like 3 hours south of the FBI office is Stanford.
Okay, perfect. Then yeah, let's do that.
All right, so you give him a call?
Yeah.
Picks up.
I hope
everybody put your hands together for Hung Grant. All right.
All right.
Don't forget to tip your waiters. Hey, Jim. Right. Yes. What's up?
I need you to drive us down to the FBI offices down in San Francisco.
Okay. Well, you're gonna have to pick me up. You got my car.
Done. See you soon.
All right, so you pick him up. Yeah, he gets in, comes in. All right, I'm ready. Let's go. Gets in the car. So what'd you guys find out? Find out anything interesting?
The numbers are a concern, and we obfuscated them. Otherwise, nothing else there's no lady in a septic tank, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, well, that's good news. Find out anything more about any connections between them? The killer and the family, Ridgway family?
I can't recall any. We fabricated some, but
what angle are you guys thinking of going on?
Online gaming turned south as person with mental health issues.
College
Anyway,
student office meds type thing.
I'm a little okay. Are they out of the room? I don't want to start yelling about murder stuff. Okay. All right. Yeah. So Michael was off his meds, decided to hunt down this person he met through online gaming, kill them and their whole family.
Yep.
That's the cover story.
What about the murder weapon? What have you found out about that?
We have a serial number. We don't know where they purchased it. They purchased the shells.
Where is
nearby.
the college kid in California going to get a gun?
I would assume
a tactical gun.
A tactical shotgun. That's a little concerning to me.
It's part of the reason we want to go down to San Francisco and investigate where he's from. It's not very easy to find out about the shooter.
Actually, we're still at the police office. Can we run a serial number? We're at the police precinct. Why don't we
probably want to run it through the national database through the FBI.
Okay.
You could call Kent.
We'll be there soon. So.
Or you could call Kenor.
Have him run it while we're driving.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
All right. So you give him a call. So obviously he wasn't sleeping. Hey.
We'll text him.
Special Agent Kenor. Oh, you just text him the number?
Yeah.
He gets back. Gant said you guys are done at the crime scene. They're starting to close it down. I take it you're going to investigate Way.
Following up at the FBI offices,
okay.
But yes.
Okay, I'll be there 8:00 in the morning. If you want to meet me there after that, I'll be there all day, and I'll send this out. It might take a little time to get the numbers back. And any degree of bureaucracy, you know that the gun registration is spotty, especially at the individual state levels. So, but he'll run the numbers. Could be a couple hours.
It's not just spotty; it's like it's criminal. Yeah. How bad it is.
Yeah, you might get nothing back, but he said he'll run it.
They have to like go through and like look at microfiche.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, it's so bad. It's like purposely bad.
Yeah.
Oh, where's Barbie at? I need him to roll a sanity check to see if he falls asleep in the car.
Oh, I am trying to sleep in the car.
Yeah, you guys
Give me
are
a
both
second.
able
I'll
to.
do it in just a minute.
You guys are both able to. You and Master Sergeant. You look over. He's already asleep.
Yep.
Army guys can fall asleep anywhere.
Nice.
I used to be able to do that.
I fall asleep next to tanks firing. Like,
God damn. Okay.
It's almost like you're almost trained to be narcoleptic in the military.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not doing something right at this minute.
Yeah.
You're gonna be having a conversation with somebody and in between like words.
The new Army health regulations suggest more sleep for the soldiers, though.
Okay.
Like the official stance is that there's no
good luck.
Right, there's no way it'll necessarily carry down to the actual.
So I'm rolling a D100, right?
Yep.
And what am I trying?
Sanity.
My sanity.
Get under your sanity.
Under. Okay, under 43.
Ooh.
Is that your sanity or your breaking point?
My current sanity is 43. My breaking point is 33.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yike.
But I rolled an 18.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, you're able to sleep. No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's about a 4.5 hour drive down to San Francisco. Get down there at around 7, a little after 7:30. He lets you sleep a little bit longer till after 8. You wake up, he's got some Mickey D's for you.
Okay.
And you're out in front of the FBI field office in San Francisco.
Okay. So head in here.
Yeah, so this is they take your IDs at the front, take photographs of you, you know, put you through, sign you up to the 4th floor where Agent Knorr is waiting for you. Oh, gentlemen, good to see you. Good to see you. I have some good news, but it's not really great news. I was able to track down where that gun. Let's go into my office, and he leads you into a corner office there. Yeah, so let me give you your news before I debrief you a little bit here. So we tracked down this gun. This gun was purchased. It was actually. Let me get. Sorry, I got to get my files here. I've got a lot of things going on here. Yeah, so this serial number was sold to the state of California in 1959. Where it was a year later relocated to the Menlo Police Department, where it's been served as a utility weapon, and that's where we've lost it. So in 1959, it was produced, bought by the state of California, transferred to the Menlo Police Department, and has been in their system since.
Menlo Park?
Like Menlo Park?
Yep. Let me make sure that's the right one. Yep, Menlo Park Police.
Mm-hmm.
So how it was being actively used recently by them, like within the last decade?
It went into their system. That's once it went into their system, we lost track of it. You'd have to talk with them.
So 50 years ago, it went into the Menlo Police Department?
Yep.
Okay. Huh.
Does the Menlo Park Police Department, like their main station, have an address?
It does. Let me get the address down there for you.
Is the Menlo Department near the university where this kid was?
That's what I'm looking for.
Like about half hour, 45 minutes away from each other.
Okay.
Let me find it.
Okay, yeah, Menlo is just north of Stanford.
Yeah.
It is there. It is 701 Laurel Street, Menlo Park, California.
So no names.
In my brain, I'm relieved that it's 701 and not some other combination of numbers. I don't say that to anybody. I don't admit that to myself, but I am relieved.
It's 1.9 miles from Stanford.
Yeah. It's just north of Stanford.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool. There you go.
All right. It's likely he got it from the local police.
Any evidence you want to share with me yet on the case, or Gant said that you cleaned the numbers up at the scene?
Yeah, right. So the numbers have to do with foreign operations.
Are you still thinking that this is something we should be concerned about? Counterintelligence? You think he was a foreign agent? Is that something you're currently operating under?
Have you been given access to Project Theta Kilo?
I've mentioned that name up the chain. I haven't heard anything back. They haven't given it any codes.
As soon as they give you access to that, I would be happy to.
Okay, I'll run it up to the director then. I'll give him a call this afternoon.
Absolutely, that would be great.
Deputy Director of Counterintelligence. I'll run that up with him.
Yeah, that was mentioned to us as being what would be necessary to share the intel. But now,
so all of you are part of that. I should.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'll run that up.
I can't say unless you're right in.
Okay. Yeah, I'll mention. I've got a call with him this afternoon. He's of course interested. All the directors.
Well, I mean that's what our director said at least.
Yeah. No, I'm talking to him.
You can have your director talk to our director. That'd be fine.
No, actually, I have a call in with the deputy director of counterintelligence. I got on his schedule to talk about this. This is a big news. Yeah.
Possibly, but most significantly, the digits provided are significant, and we need to ensure that those are
Oh, so
not
you're still
available.
operating on that. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's concerning. I've been dodging the press about this. They're trying to they've been asking us why we're involved.
Yeah. But we did find some inconsistencies with the local PD's evidence collection. So we'd like to check and verify that everything is accurate here that was transferred.
Okay. Yeah, I can give you a station.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got another meeting. I've got a meeting with the local director right now. So sorry to run, gentlemen. Yeah. Again, anything you need, run it through Gant. He should be on his way back down. Probably tomorrow. He's staying up there to coordinate with the locals. So hopefully you'll figure out a little bit more about this, and I will get in touch with the director tonight about the
all right. Sounds
Operation good. Theta Kilo. Is that
correct.
What it was?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Did you bring Barbie? Do you have the documents for Theta Kilo?
I thought Sergeant over there had them.
No, I specifically asked you to grab them. Okay. You know what? No, that's fine. That's fine. This is just another time that you didn't grab them, but that's fine.
What's your persuade?
Okay. 60.
Okay, roll it.
Oh,
He's
roll it?
Yeah, it's opposed. Okay. He's got human in.
Okay. Oh, bad. I failed. 86.
Okay. Yeah, he's a little bit suspicious of this explanation.
Suspicion.
Yeah. So he has his secretary takes you down the hallway to a room with a computer.
Okay.
Yeah, you're able to log in. You find the files are exactly where you want them to be. Yeah, and with the computer's 40, it's straightforward. You can corrupt them again.
And I'll change the file number again on this one as well.
Okay. To match the other one?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so no problem doing that. Corrupted the files.
I'm gonna use our 2 burner phones to start making a fake text chain back and forth between the kid and this other gamer online.
Okay.
Just referring to gamer tags, and then just take screenshots.
I'm also going to go through into the meta file and change the date when the number, like, to make sure that there's no metadata tracking changes that I made.
Okay, and you could probably with your Signalant change the date and times on the burner phone conversations as well.
Nice, great.
All right, so yeah, you're done at the FBI office.
Yeah,
and so more there.
Yeah, the last thing before we go, if I can, I want to leak to that one station, our story about violent video games and like leak the text messages. If I can even like blur, like do some redacted FBI letterhead shit, like.
Oh, you're gonna send it
as if it was a leak from the FBI.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you guys are leaving, Enrico Save runs right back up to Dale Barbie. We actually have
followed us.
We have two. We have 2 leaks, gentlemen. We have 2 leaks. One we got last night that this is it is a counterintelligence operation going on. Local police. An unnamed source at local police told us that you were here investigating a possible spy, and just now I got some alternate facts that it is due to violent video game debate. Which of these stories is true, gentlemen?
We are looking into if he is a spy, but no, this definitely is not a gaming related thing.
Folks.
There's no violent games. No,
it's a spy. Oh my God, you heard it here, folks. This agent just let us know.
We're looking into the same report.
Spy event.
We're looking into the same report. is what I said.
You heard it here, folks. They're looking into it. Serious allegations that Michael Wei is a Chinese spy.
I believe Wei is Korean.
Or Korean. North Korea involved in spying. You heard it here, folks.
Video game.
This is Enrico Save, voice of Eureka. Great job. Oh, no.
What would be interesting is if he actually was a spy. Right, but this is like totally unrelated. We accidentally catch a real spy.
All right. So where to now?
Back home to Oregon because we effed it up so bad. No, I mean we go to the university, right? We gotta track down stuff there, and then probably to the police department nearby there. See how we got access to the gun.
We can't drag this news guy with us to Stanford, though. I think before we go to Stanford, we should go to the police station where the gun came from. And look at surveillance tape and see, we could probably track it down
Since 1953.
No, like 5 hours prior to him buying shotgun shells.
So you're gonna drag the news crew to the police station that they don't know about yet? No, you guys can do whatever you want.
I mean,
I'm excited. This story's going good.
Well,
I want to know what happens next.
To be fair, him being a spy does drive the attention off of the numbers issue, right? Like that's our whole point. So that's still fine. That's salvageable. It definitely amps up the story a bit. But as long as they're not talking numbers, then we're good.
As long as the numbers don't disseminate.
Yeah. So the spy thing is fine as long as they're not talking numbers.
Mark, give me a luck roll.
79.
Oh, you guys are so lucky.
Well, yeah.
So where to? Where to, gentlemen? Where am I driving you?
Mm-hmm.
He was taking a nap.
Yeah.
How about we drive down together to Stanford, and I take a taxi to the police station.
I think splitting up is not optimal here. I think we gotta stick together, especially with a disease that's causing people to lose control of their senses.
This one's not like D&D. You guys can't split the party. It's up to
you
guys.
So I still don't feel like going solo to the police station where they gave him a gun that after he was driven insane to shoot people is the best solo op. The last time that we even went as a pair to go investigate something that level of dangerous, suspicious, well, things
here
did not
comes
go well.
out the pessimistic gamer that is Aaron. All right, where to, guys?
Never mind, I split up.
Where are we going?
I'm gonna go back to Oregon.
No.
You're right. I should play it safe and be pessimistic, so I'm out.
Your plane crashes and you die. No.
Okay. All right, new character.
Where to, guys?
I think Stanford is important. We need to go and figure out if anybody else was exposed to this series of numbers. So going to his department in Stanford, maybe in a long roundabout way.
Oh, why a roundabout way, guys?
So that the news van, so that we lose the news van.
Why don't we give them an anonymous interview to leave us alone?
What, like have Knuckles
they're hunting us down so they can get information, and if we just give it to them anonymously.
I thought I just did.
No, you gave it to them very publicly on camera. But if you go and tell them, hey, I messed up, but if you'll make it anonymous, I'll give you the full intel. And then go ahead and tell them a whole spy thing. That's fine.
Or I would rather tell them I was doing the spy thing saying, oh no, get away from the video game thing.
I think you can tell them whatever you want as long as it doesn't relate to numbers. Then it's fine. The more salacious, the better.
So,
all right,
but
so he drives
that
you
would
down.
get you off camera.
He starts driving you down to San Francisco as you're talking about this. Is obvious. There's a news van following you.
Yeah.
You guys are now the story.
Yeah, I think we should
All
pull
right.
over. You should give them an anonymous interview if they'll leave you alone and not use that camera recording.
Yeah.
So you want to pull over?
Pull over into an alley.
So he pulls over to a Denny's parking lot, and you get out of the car, and the guy comes over. Yeah, I'm Chip Daniels. I'm Enrico's producer. He's got some more questions for you. He's on a phone call right now. What's going on, gents? Why are we pulled over here?
I am willing to give you guys some more information as long as you stop interfering with our investigation. So I will give you an anonymous interview really quick, but then I need you guys to go back up to Eureka. We will be back up there. I can fill you guys in once we finish up with our investigation down here, but where we're going, having a news van following us will interfere with the investigation.
So am I correct, and this can be off the record, that you are investigating a possible spy?
That we also got that same anonymous tip, and we are looking into that. But if you agree, I will give you the full record of what we are investigating as of right now.
And stop following you.
Yes. Because the last thing I want is for this investigation to get compromised because you guys are trying to do your job as well.
All right. If we find you're lying to us, you can't hold us to this agreement. So you need to be honest with us.
We're giving you the information we have.
Okay. So you'll bring him out on camera?
No, it needs to be anonymous.
Okay. So they'll kind of
what I am doing is illegal, but I notice that you guys are diligent. So
all right. So he'll walk up and he'll say, Enrico will walk over and say, okay, we'll keep this anonymous, but I need your name. We need, well, I'll know you're my source. I won't give your name up, but I need to know what your name is. I need to do my due diligence to find out if you're actually in a position to give me honest information.
Well, I can give you that my name is Agent Theodore.
That's not enough. I need your full name. And I need to see your FBI credentials.
My agent name is Max Headington.
Your agent name or your name?
Well, my name is Max Headington.
Okay. And you work for?
The FBI.
In which department?
At this moment, I am not allowed to say that just because it will divulge information that needs to be withheld at the moment. I will let you know.
My research shows that you are operate in counterintelligence. That's what my other sources say, that you are a counterintelligence agent stationed in outside of Quantico.
Yes, I am counterintelligence, but not your traditional counterintelligence. I am computer counterintelligence.
And so why were you brought onto this case? Why were you and these other two agents brought on this case? This case of a 8-person homicide within state lines.
We have been tracking individual terrorists that are
terrorists, not spies.
No, they're terrorists. They are terrorizing people playing video games, and it is.
And you believe Michael Way is a member of this terrorist organization?
I never said organization. I said individual terrorist. He was a terrorist.
And what evidence leads you to think that that's the case?
We have documentation of him, both Michaels, knowing each other on the computer, interacting with each other. We were called out
and
because
he'll pull out a printout. You mean this text chain?
Yes,
that was released to us about an hour ago. So
that
you're willing to say anonymously, but on the record, that this text chain is legitimate evidence in your case.
that is the reason we are out here.
So you're saying that this perpetrator of this crime was angered by online video gaming.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
With the
And
oldest
we are not able.
With the oldest Ridgeway kid.
Yes, that's what we are trying to figure out. That's using his phone. We're trying to do our job and figure out where this case came from and understand it.
So the local police have Michael Ridgway's phone. That will show that this is the case, that this text chain was actually between Michael Way and Michael Ridgway.
As of last night, yes, they did.
They have both phones?
I do not know about Michael Way's. I have not seen Michael Way's phone.
Interesting.
Are we there listening to this, or are they
like you're all there? No, you're all there.
Okay. Well, if they handle the phones like they handled the rest of the evidence, I doubt there'll be.
Oh, you're saying that the local police were incompetent?
Whoa, sorry, you're right. I'm not part of this conversation.
Were the local police incompetent, Agent? He asks you, Chris.
We have encountered some lost files at this point, and there was some damage to the evidence on site that we have encountered.
Very interesting.
So
and what do the numbers represent? I've a number of my sources have mentioned that you took great pains to get rid of the numbers that were found at the scene of the crime. In fact, I've just been notified that Special Agent Comics arrived at the local police department to investigate those numbers and was quite upset to find that they'd been deleted.
I told those guys not to scrub the stuff, but then they go and do it.
That's interesting because our footage shows that you two were doing it. No comment to that?
There were numbers on the ground, and yes. I suspect that they were IP addresses.
IP addresses. And why did you find the need to delete them before your cryptology expert arrived?
I did not delete them.
We have footage of you and the other agent there pouring soda on them.
Oh, the numbers on the ground.
Yes.
Oh. I thought
there were other numbers deleted. Oh, very interesting. This is very interesting. Okay. Yes. So why did you find the need to?
So just to verify, you're saying you have footage of the numbers?
Of our quality and the angle is not good enough to see
that admission is enough for us to take all of your footage.
Yes.
We will require your footage immediately.
You'll have to talk to our lawyers to do that.
I'm afraid we have jurisdiction. We need to take your footage immediately.
Well,
agents,
the footage is at.
I'm calling for the agents.
The footage is at our
Then we'll have to take you under arrest until you're willing to give up that footage.
Under what charge?
We have federal jurisdiction.
Under the Patriot Act.
The footage, if you really want to know, is not good enough to and at an angle to see the numbers. Just you.
We'll have to view that for ourselves. We'll need the footage immediately if you'd like to get out of this situation.
I don't have it. It's at our studio.
Then you will need to go to your studio with our agent and give them the footage.
I'll be calling my lawyer right now.
Absolutely.
Okay.
After you're done giving us the
He
footage.
starts calling his lawyer.
Okay. Call the lawyer.
Okay. So who's going to go with them to go get the look over the footage?
I'll go.
Back up to Eureka?
Sure.
Okay.
We're supposed to split up, so let's do
He's
it.
already told you what's on the footage. It's just you just
why should I believe this guy? Like he maybe has the numbers. So and that like our job is to get rid of the footage and the numbers. I got to do it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can tell from where so rationally from the distance
I did not see anybody filming us, and I have incredible perception.
You did. Yeah, all of the cameras were about 200 yards from where you were.
So we did our investigation while people were filming us?
Yeah, from 200 yards away.
I'm a fucking idiot then. Okay.
From 200 yards away. And you had a justified reason for pouring the soda. You were just
okay. Well, no, in the future I will definitely ask more questions before I do stuff. That's fine.
Yeah, no, I told you when you rolled in there were hundreds of people hanging out behind the police tape 200 yards from the crime scene. Yeah. From how far away they were and the angle that there's no way they saw the numbers themselves, but they saw you pouring.
Okay. Well, I need you.
That was the failed luck.
I need a recording of you right now admitting that those numbers are not visible. We need your name, we need your phone number, we need to see identification, and we need your affidavit right now.
Sure.
Admitting that those numbers are not visible.
Sure. Are you going to give me a receipt of that affidavit?
Sure.
With your names on it?
Yeah, give me your address. I'll mail it to you. I don't have it in the car.
All right. No, he told you directly what he saw. He saw you pouring soda onto the ground where he was told there were numbers. Mm-hmm. So he doesn't have the numbers. He doesn't know what the numbers are. He's trying to get what the numbers are. You get this from a human intelligence check of whoever has over a 30. You can tell. Me. So
Mark I understand that he Chris, doesn't have it. He's terrified.
He's digging.
Yeah.
He's digging. So he asked you what the numbers were. You mentioned that you deleted them in addition to pouring the stuff on them. So he wants to know what the numbers are, and you told him it was an IP address. Now your reaction to that knowledge that he might have seen the numbers and caught you in the act is definitely sending his sniffer up.
Look, we do not want people seeing the manifesto that he wrote online. It is a dangerous ideology. We do not need this IP spreading out. If you would like an edited version of the manifesto that will not provide some of the more graphic suggestions for society to rise up and cause violence, we will get that to you.
I thought we weren't going to talk about that yet.
Look, you're already talking to them.
Okay.
I just have to be suspicious, gentlemen, that
of course
as agents you are this open investigation that you're willing to talk with the press.
Yeah, well, there are some people in the district who believe that all this should be swept under the rug, that this isn't a societal concern, that we should not worry about our country's mental health and the consequences this is going to cause. And I have some personal issues with that. But you're keeping our names out of it, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Okay, well then I will fess up. I did clean up the numbers. Do you know why I cleaned up those numbers?
Well, you just told me it's because the IP address leads to a manifesto.
And they were open to the air. All it took was one helicopter, one news chopper flying over the air and broadcasting those numbers out to the world.
And you're going to send me a copy of this manifesto.
Edited.
I'll make you a deal. We will. I want to see the full manifesto, and you have my agreement that the more salacious details of it we will edit out.
Okay, we'll send you a manifesto with our recommended edits, but you will have full access to it. Is that agreeable?
Agreed. That's
all right.
Very interesting. And I imagine by the direction you're going, we finally figured out where Michael Way is. his name. We were able to uncover that, which is not actually in the news yet. We haven't released his name yet. We have released the family Ridgway's name, as if you were watching the news. But we just, through both your direction of travel and our own investigations, know he's a student at Stanford.
Indeed.
Do you agree to share what you find at Stanford, if
I already
relevant
have.
to our conversations?
I already have. As long as you guys leave and do not interfere with our investigation. The last thing we want to know is if he is in a terrorist cell. We do not believe that at this time. At this time, what we have uncovered, he seems like a sole actor. But if we get to where we're going and uncover things, and you guys are skulking around, you could blow our cover.
So you agree to an off-the-record interview at the conclusion of this investigation?
Isn't that what this was?
At the conclusion, once the full story is available?
Yeah.
We'll consider it,
And
depending on how you treat the manifesto.
When will you be sending me this manifesto?
And
you can see the chips over there. If we can get this on by the 7 o'clock news, oh man, this will go national, baby.
I can give you. I need to edit this so that it's safe for public consumption.
We have an ongoing investigation right now.
I can give you the thesis statement by this evening.
Oh, that would be excellent with the rest to follow. Okay, now they're excited. All right, this is juicy. All right, gentlemen, we'll keep this conversation anonymous, but it will be in our lead story tonight. If we can get that thesis of the manifesto, that would hold
right.
our agreement. And
right. Contact info. I assume I get all his contact info, email, etc.
Gives you his card. Producer Chip gives you
your video froze on us, Jordan, but I'm hearing you just fine.
Oh, my video's not on?
Oh yeah,
your video is super choppy, but your voice is fine. So I don't know. Oh, never mind. You're turning robot.
I'm just fucking with you.
Okay. Now you're back on both.
All right. Yeah, so they'll jump in their news van and peel out. We gotta go edit this.
I need a laptop. I have to write a fake manifesto, or we need somebody who can do that. I don't know what sort of skill that is. I don't know.
Psychology.
Yeah, is anybody good at human?
Human would work too.
I've got 50.
Yeah, so you're writing this. Computer guy, do you have a laptop on you?
No, but Barbie can get you one. No, you probably want your computer person and your human int, because he's got both, to like drag shit out of like he could pull like craziness out of like
there you go
other things.
So that'll be the sergeant, because I am not a computer person.
For the rest of the drive down to, Barbie will swing by like a Best Buy, buy you a cheap laptop, and you can start hacking away at it.
All right.
I can just write some code to have it self-write a manifesto.
No, I think that might take longer than actually writing a thesis statement. So you only need like 3 pages probably to start it with.
Yeah, tops.
So what is it? Why did he?
You said he was a single operative causing problems, basically.
A sole actor. He's.
So why did he target the Ridgway family? What is the thesis for? What is his reason for
driving 8 hours?
5 hours. 5 hours.
5 hours to drive.
Yeah. Why did he target the Ridgways?
Michael from Grand Theft Auto 5 lived on Ridgway.
Not out yet.
Are you sure?
It's been re-released like 90 times. I have no idea when the original came out at this point. I don't think it was 2009 though.
10.
Wrong.
You're in 2010.
2008.
Okay. About to come out.
Oh, 2008 was wow, it was 13. Yep. Okay, Grand Theft Auto 4 then.
All right.
Was that San Andreas?
Mm-hmm.
I think his manifesto should kind of reinforce our person off their meds video games are life story. So I think the manifesto should be
some weird corruption
Like-
of a random
Yeah.
fact in a video game about ridgeways. So
But what about the?
So his greatest enemy?
Oh, I got it. He thinks the Matrix is real. He thinks the movie The Matrix is basically a documentary or a parallel to reality. When he's off his meds, the only way he could get them out of the Matrix was to kill them.
But why with Ridgeway?
Because he knew Michael and was friends with him.
Oh,
And
so
he
their
wanted to
conversation was a friend's conversation?
No, it
that
was
you-
antagonistic when I sent it. I was
Mhm.
and so it could be like he's angry at me for spitting the truth. I have to show them that I can get them out of the Matrix.
Or the his greatest enemy in San Andreas is at the same address as the family.
Well, we already had him communicating with Michael, so
Well, that could have started it, right? So
Yeah,
that's why
that's
he
true.
got in contact with Michael.
right, that would be the initial
Ridgeworth.
contact. That's a great idea. Yeah,
And then
good
he's
call,
like,
Mark.
"You got to get out of the Matrix," and I know
Yeah.
you're in the Matrix because you're in the same house.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so you'll start typing that up. That's good. We'll run
Okay.
with that. Okay, so you get down to Stanford a little after 1 o'clock. Yeah. Where are you going?
His office.
So he
Computer
has
science
Yeah,
lab.
or shares one.
So he shares a
Files.
grad office in the engineering building. He also had a dorm in the Munger Graduate Resident Building 2. So the Zhen Huang Engineering Building is where the ICME is, and it's about a 8-minute walk from there to the Munger Graduate Residence.
So it might be easier to look into his dorm first and then his office.
Wherever you want to go, I'm down.
I like the
I'll skip
dorm.
it
I
out.
want to go to the dorm.
If we could find out how he originated this number, that like why is he patient 0? Is he patient 0? That would be ideal.
Yeah, so you go to the
So-
dorm, you have his ID card, you can use that to access the main door, and then you have a key to his room.
Does he have a roommate?
Nope, single room, he's a grad student. Go ahead and give me a luck roll, Mark.
Who?
Mark.
Okay.
It's his idea to go to the dorm.
98.
Okay. Yeah, so you get into his room, there's let me find the flavor text for his room.
Flavor text. It's kind of umami.
Okay, so he's in a small dorm room. It's the graduate dorm, so there's single rooms. It's pretty close to where he works. It's small, modest, and messy. It's pretty clear from looking at this, he really didn't have much of a social life. Every surface is covered with half-read books, open at random points. His bed is a futon. In the middle of the room. He's got a kind of a rickety IKEA desk with a nondescript gray computer and a cheap monitor. There's piles of papers stacked on the table. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Does he have a laptop or computer in there?
It's a desktop computer, an old Dell desktop computer. And
what?
nope, and a bunch of it's on his IKEA desk, and there's like piles of books and photocopies and like scrawlings all over them.
Scrawlings. Okay, let's look at the scrawlings.
Okay. So yeah, so it's going to take a while to look through the scrawlings. So one of you or two of you could do that. One of you could look through his computer. One of you could search the rest of the room.
You're the computer guy. I can search the rest of the room if you want to look at the papers, Barbie.
Okay, I'll look at the papers.
Okay, so let's say. Okay, let's start with Mark. On the computer, there's no security on it. It's unsecured computer. Purely maintained. It's obviously a component built, so he built it from scratch. It's running Windows. Not password protected. You notice open is actually, when you open the Windows Explorer, Internet Explorer, you notice he's got in his favorites his school email login. He's got his a personal email Hotmail account. He's got another one that opens up is a listserv, and also a bunch of stuff on computer intelligence and numbers. A lot of different number stuff.
These are web pages?
Yeah, they were some of them favorites and some in his history.
Okay. And there wasn't anything open at the time?
Nope.
Anything in his trash pile?
Nope, nothing in the trash pile. So if you're looking at his emails, he's recently, he's been communicating. So most of his emails were school related. He was a GE, so he was communicating with students. He also had emails. The most are personal emails are from Anthony Desjardins and Molly Frank. Basically, emails like, "Hey, did you check out this recent movie?" Things like that. So obviously, friends there. So Molly Frank and Anthony Desjardins. There's also the most recent incoming email is one from Dr. Claudius. Sorry, no, that's the wrong one. An email from Dr. Anthony Scott, dated so today's the 12th from, actually now it's the 13th, from the 10th.
And is there, I'll look at the login file and see when the last time he logged into his computer.
The morning of the 12th at around 6 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
All right, we'll come back to you. Lots of stuff there. You can think about which ones you want to look at. Let's go to the rest of the room. Who is searching the rest of the room?
I'm checking out the rest of the room. Does he have a gaming console?
No.
Okay. Oh, Jordan, are you there? Yeah. I think we spontaneously lost Jordan. I'm not hearing Chris talk either. I'm just seeing Chris's mouth move. I'm betting.
Sorry, I was talking to Christy.
Oh, there you go. Yep, that's a frozen Jordan.
That's a very frozen Jordan.
He likes warm hugs.
Yeah. Can he reconnect to his own meeting?
I would hope.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, do you remember where he said his office was? Was it the Huang Engineering Center?
Yeah.
Okay.
We should look at those emails from Dr. Scott or whatever as well. If he doesn't have a console, how do we explain the gaming thing?
He has a computer.
Oh, well. Does have a computer.
There was some cross console.
Okay.
We can buy a cheap console, like used console, and put it in his room.
I suppose. Yeah, we could. That might be worthwhile. Oh, we have Jordan's lantern is there. Good old ceiling lamp.
I mean, it doesn't seem like.
Oh, maybe.
Unmute Jordan.
You're muted right now, Jordan.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I was the internet shit the bed.
Yeah.
I just ran to the bathroom too. Okay, so we left. We'll come back to the computer. Rest of the room.
Yes.
Looking through the room, no game console, but you find like a frame photo with Michael Way and two other like mid-20s people. Kind of, he's hugging them on both sides.
Molly Frank and who? Desjardins?
Anthony Desjardins.
Anthony? Oh, so there's an Anthony Desjardins and there's an Anthony Scott?
Anthony Scott.
Okay.
Is there anything on the back of the photo?
Nope, no, it's a framed photo.
Okay.
Nothing on it.
Alrighty.
Yeah, just a messy room. Lots of books on mathematics. A lot of books on prime numbers, specifically. What are the types of? I forget what specific prime.
I've got the gloves on, by the way, checking this out, and I'll pass out the gloves to the rest of the crew.
Yeah.
Golden ratio.
No, it's a particular type of prime that he's interested in.
Pythagoras.
No. It's a really weird. Hold on one sec.
Amazon. All the primes.
Optimus.
There you go. Yeah, all this is just horror, Cthulhian Transformers. We'll just go through every kid's show, but face the Cthulhu version. There will be turtles in the sewers. There will be, yeah. Sacrificial brony cult.
Maybe like search in the bed, like search under the bed, or like.
Yeah, no, I assume that's what searching is like under the bed and inside the pillowcase and thumbing through the books and.
He doesn't have any kind of artwork on the walls.
No
picture.
No. Oh yeah. So you also find a photocopy of a book, and it's on the front cover. It says Libri Pluribus Admiratio, and then translated under it is the Book of Many Wonders, written by Fascist Clouden.
Ugh. Okay, that's not good. I'm just gonna snag that.
Yeah, and just a quick look through it. It's a book on encryption and compression. And
book on encryption called Book of Many Wonders. Ooh.
Yeah, and so a lot of the books have to do with what are known as Mersenne primes.
Okay.
MERSENNE primes. Yeah. There's lots of notes in this book. It's covered in handwritten notes. You can see it was translated by Maurice Esther and published in 1944 by a company known as Educational Studies Books.
Okay.
You know, you've got your cell phone. You could really quickly. It was
make sure it's out of print.
Yeah. So this was a clearinghouse that basically took really old books, translated them, and then published them cheaply as academic books.
Got it. And he has a slew of notes in this thing.
Yeah, lots of notes, handwritten notes, some coherent, some not.
Okay.
Flipping to the last page in like violent script are the numbers.
Okay. All right. So here's the source. This book, his translation of it. He figured it out. He is patient zero.
Yeah, and you notice right next to that, that where he scrawled the number in, there's a sequence of numbers, and then it says hello. And looking at the sequence of numbers, you're like, holy crap, that number looks familiar. And it's your social security number.
Oh, Jesus.
And right next to that is your age. Followed by, you look at the clock, it's 2:23 and 31 seconds. That's written there. And then you notice, and you're like, holy shit, that looks like a latitude. And you plug it into your phone.
And it's where you are.
That latitude where you're at right now. And then it says hello.
Do you...
And is that in the published book?
Check.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty freaked out.
So basically,
in real life,
you as the real person,
yeah,
where you're at that exact moment.
Yeah,
you found this note.
Yeah,
but is that written or is that?
What do you see here? What do you see here? What do you see here?
Handwritten.
Like to pass it over to somebody, but 40. What do I need to roll?
Under your
okay,
you're fine.
I'm very
you
sane,
lose one sanity,
but yeah,
you lose one regardless.
Yeah,
this is like holy shit. Like this guy knew exactly who would be there and when they would find this book.
Okay. All right, so I'm going over to the computer expert, and I'm like spinning you about in your chair. I'm like, what do you see here? What does this say? Do you see your social, or do you see this? What do you see here?
You see what he saw. It doesn't
Looking
change.
at that shit.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it seems like he's figured out a way to.
He knows when we were
going
gonna look at this. He knows who was gonna look at this.
All right. So while
Okay.
he's doing this, Chris, you're looking through the papers, and you notice you're flipping through them. There's lots of different calculations in here. Some of them look to be like he's trying to do some algorithms to find Mersenne primes, but one of them really grabs your attention, and it's got a series, because last time you looked at you've looked at latitudes. You're a navigator. You notice some latitude longitude numbers. Here are the latitude longitudes if you want to write them down. You ready?
Oh, I thought you were gonna send them to me.
No, I'm gonna tell them to you.
Yeah.
I can write. Actually,
All
I'll
right.
write them down. I'll write them down. That's easier. This is what you see. This series of numbers seems to be the most recently written. And the rest of this.
9920.229989.
Don't finish that number.
212.333.
This is the sequence of numbers you see.
All right. If you look those up, Mark, it just takes you directly
Oh, sorry.
to.
Sorry. That's not right. I'm off on one number here. Sorry.
I was gonna say.
37.45. $4051. Negative
3745. Oh, there's two of them there. That's why.
534.
All right. Menlo Park, City of Menlo Park Police Department is one of them. Second one is going to be their house.
Those don't look. Those. Sorry, the one on the bottom is the actual number. That series.
Yeah.
So those other ones aren't latitude longitude. That second set.
That's
Oh,
Date-
10,
date and
12,
time.
10, date and time. Okay, that's
Yeah.
what that is. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the police department, date and time.
Give me a sanity check.
And what
there.
what time is it right now? Is it 9:20?
It's on the 13th. Today's the 13th. Yesterday was the 12th.
So something happened. Got it.
At
Got it.
9:21 a.m.
Yep. Okay.
at the police department. We at least now have a time to look at footage.
Why is he sharing this with us though?
All right. 58.
Ooh.
Well above my sanity.
Where's my D4? Yeah, so once you plug that number in and see it's the Menlo Park Police Department, you're like, holy shit, what? And it was yesterday's date. You take 2 points of sanity damage.
Oh.
Okay. On the computer, Mark, back to the computer.
Welcome to going nuts.
The email from Dr. Scott, you look through it. It was sent on the 10th, 2 days before this happened. It said, all it says is the solution is on the last page. You can find the solution on the last page.
Okay. I don't feel like this. I need to look up the solution. I don't feel like this pertains necessarily to what we're trying to do, which is keep people from look at these numbers?
Well, he solved it. That was the last page of that book. The solution, part of the solution was written in that. So, but this email, it was sent 2 days before and says you can figure out the solution from the last page.
Is there a back and forth history with this professor?
First email.
It was the student. So did the student send the professor the email, or did the professor send
the professor sent it to the student?
Oh shit.
And there's no other communication. If you search, because you just asked me, is there any other? You searched Anthony Scott, no other emails. And actually the email is ascott at OTI.edu.
OTI.
OIT.
OIT. What's OIT?
Type it in. Type in the search. You run a search. It's now known as Oregon Polytechnic College, but at the time it was Oregon Institute of Technology.
Oh, interesting.
And while you're there, you look up Anthony Scott. He's a emeritus professor at Oregon Institute of Tech in math, no longer taking students.
Is there a history of sent emails of any type?
Not to him.
What about recent sent emails?
Nope. But you do see that listserv.
Okay, I'll look at the listserv.
The listserv is called Math Geeks at listbrain.com. And you look at it, and sent at 8:15 on the 12th. No, sorry, 6:45 on the 12th, the last time he logged into his computer, is a blast to the listserv in which it lists the formula and the solution for what it calls the Laqueus solution. And it writes, "Hey gang, I finally figured it out. Here's the solution that I've been working on for my algorithm." And it details those numbers and a mathematical formula for how to use them. Since you're not a math person, you can't figure out how the formula works. But as they said, not just the numbers, the solution for the numbers is there. And it was sent to, you can look at the listserv, 12 people. Lawrence Baddick, age 42, math and chess enthusiast from Weisbach, Germany. These are in their profiles. Kelly Castleman, 29, a math teacher at Bozeman High School in Brinkman, Montana. Jamie Izai, 19, biochem student in Paris, France. Noreen Cutter, 22, math student in Manila, Philippines. Tia Markle, 29, a math dabbler in New York City. Eve McCaffrey, PhD, 39, physicist in Brighton, England. Ben Philbick, 44, computer science at Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory, California. Kelly Pletcher, 21, a physics student at University of Columbia, Missouri. Julius Seward, 31, house husband in Modesto, California. Emil Tumlinson, 41, a chemist for Tyson Foods in Miami, Florida.
All right.
Was sent.
Could you spell Laqueus?
Laqueus.
Okay.
And use, if he mentions this, this is mentioned in Claudius Fowden's
Okay.
text on the last page, is a discussion of the Laqueus formula.
So the number's out.
There's a video game called Laqueus Escape.
Okay. But the number's out. It's out to people who know math.
To this group, yeah. And you can't tell from here if they've accessed it or not at this point. It was sent out yesterday morning.
Okay.
To a listserv. So send in an email to all 12 of these people.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And we know somebody who got this kid started on it is up in Oregon, Dr. Scott.
Dr. Anthony Scott.
This just got way worse.
This just got a lot bigger. There was just dozens of people listed that we need to hunt down and research.
Some of them you're probably not worried about because it has to be advanced math. So like the dabbler, probably not. But yeah, there are definitely some people on that list that you would be concerned about.
Who was the second to last name?
Second to last name.
Can you get a virus out to that listserv crew that will be from this?
That was Julius Sword, the house husband.
Can you get a virus out that'll F up their computers if they open an email or whatever? Or something that'll let us scope out if they've opened the email?
They will bomb.
You could send something out. It would mean that they haven't already looked at it, that they look at your email and get the virus beforehand. But it's a stopgap, and he could definitely do that if he had time.
I don't think it'll be a solution, but anything we can do to impede.
Maybe like a denial of service, like send them like a billion emails from this address to their address.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, anything that would.
I'll try like email bomb, like listener bomb, kind of like denial of service to send repeated messages with random messages to their addresses.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, we still have to investigate everybody on that list, but at least that's a stopgap for maybe the more naive of them.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So what else do you guys want to do?
Shit.
What's the IP address on this computer?
IP address on this computer?
Yeah.
The IP address on this computer, I don't know what IP addresses look like. So Chris was right that most people don't know what IP address. It doesn't.
They're 3322.
There's some numbers in there that added together. You're like, oh boy, these match up to the numbers before, but nothing obvious.
So I have been specifically looking for anything that relates him to the Ridgeways because I still want to understand why he chose them.
Yeah, nothing.
We can't find anything. Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, now we know whatever this was, let him see the future to some degree. Whatever he saw made him kill himself and a family. You had stuff on the computer that you said, we need that list of people. We need to get that to the opera.
So you're going to text the list to the opera?
I think so.
I think that's super necessary.
And note that they were exposed?
Yep. Here's the exposed. Here's what we did to try to stop it. And here's the person who sent this dangerous book to the kid in the first place.
Okay, so quickly you get back. Only worry about those in the U.S. International, that's outside our purview. Close that up, and if time, contact us again once you close this account up.
I mean, I think we have to visit the police station.
Yep.
Okay, so lots of information here. You do have a cell phone. You haven't investigated his workspace yet here at the university.
Yeah, gotta do that.
So yeah, just things what he was working on. You get an idea that he's working on Mersenne Primes. The two people, his friends. Does he have the number in his office?
Should we ransack his place and steal the electronics so that people don't suspect if he had a console or not? Should we stage a break-in and take all the electronics?
That seems overly complicated. I think instead of staging break-in, we should plant a console.
Well, we could just leave the door open and unlocked and take all the electronics. Because if we leave a console, they could check to see its history and all that stuff. They'd have something to investigate. Whereas if somebody broke in and took everything.
So you're gonna pack stuff up and carry it back out to the car?
Gosh, we're in a dorm?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like a 2-story, fairly large building.
Okay.
Typical campus dorm style building.
Can we throw the electronics in bags of laundry and take it out?
So these agents are gonna carry bags of laundry out the door?
I mean, it's less suspicious than electronics.
Okay. All right.
I don't want to carry anything out.
Aaron, roll me a luck check.
Okay.
Can
30? That's bad.
Oops. Okay.
Can we just pull the hard drive and bring it with us?
If the story is
Well,
that his electronics got stolen, who's gonna come in and steal it?
Yeah, the goal is to make it so that they had nothing to investigate. No computer, no console.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. So you carry bags of laundry out to the waiting car.
Mhm.
All right. Now what?
There's the news guy.
No news guy.
Okay, then that's fine.
Do I notice anybody watching me?
Nope.
Okay.
Nothing. There's people there.
Okay.
It's a campus. Where to?
We will make our way to the Jinsung Huang Engineering Center.
All right. So as you approach, there's definitely security on this building. And the security guy, it's a locked facility. There's a security guard out front. Gentlemen, what can I do for you?
We are with the FBI, and we are here to investigate.
Investigate what?
Who are you?
Situation.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
We show them our badge and tell them to let us in.
I'm sorry, I can't do that. I have to wait for somebody to let you in here. I can't unless you have a warrant. Let me radio headquarters. Yeah, we've got some FBI agents at the Huang. Yeah, they said they're here to investigate something. No, they didn't tell me. Okay. He's contacting the administration. Somebody should be here in a couple minutes.
I'm guessing it's difficult to get in there, given Stanford, I'm sure, has a lot of like DARPA contracts.
Yep.
And especially in a
applied engineering
office.
Yeah. So about 5 minutes later, you see this lady, well-dressed woman in her 40s, kind of hustling up, and she's like, "Oh, gentlemen, Sandy Beeman. I'm public relations with the university. I hear you're here investigating something. Could you let me know what it is, and I'd be happy to assist you in any way possible."
Yeah.
We're wanting to go to one of your okay, stepping away. What was he?
Grad student.
Yeah, one of your grad students' offices.
Oh, okay. In regards to what?
I think we could
Michael
give
Way?
PR a heads up. That's fine. So
why are you interested in Michael Way? She looks on her she's got an iPad. Yeah, he's a grad student with ICME.
Go ahead, and if you haven't heard the news yet, then maybe you should be tuned in to the news up in XYZ because they already know his name.
They don't know his name. They didn't report it yet.
Oh, they haven't reported it yet, but they
Remember,
know it.
he told
Okay.
you he
Got it.
knew what it was, but he hadn't
Okay.
reported it yet.
Michael killed a family of 6 children.
Oh my God.
2 people.
That
So
up in the Eureka?
Correct.
Oh
so
my-
you
oh
can
my
imagine we
God.
need to
Oh
follow
my
up,
God.
and you are going to need damage
Oh my
control.
God.
So I imagine you have more on your plate right now,
Oh my God.
and
Oh,
we need to check things out here.
oh my God, that's awful. Do you, why would he do?
That's what we're here to investigate.
Are you familiar with Michael Ray?
I don't know him personally. No, I just checked his record here once you said it. No, oh my God.
Do you know who he would have most contact with?
Well, his advisor, Dr. McSally, McSally,
Dr. McSally.
Dr. Lee, Dr. Lee is his advisor. Oh my, I think she's in her office right now. Oh my God, that's awful. Can you? She looks at the security. Can you take them to Dr. Lee's office? Yeah, no, I gotta go. I gotta go deal with this. This is, oh my God.
And before she walks away, we tell her this still has not been released to the public. We need to keep this confidential.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. This is gonna look so bad. Okay, yeah, I gotta go
prepare a statement, but
this.
do not say anything until we give you permission.
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna get out there though soon. Okay, I gotta go. So the security guard leads you through the foyer. Really nice, more modern building. Takes you up to the second floor. Jenny Lee is on the door. Dr. Jenny Lee, professor of mathematics, knocks on the door. Dr. Lee, these agents are here to talk to you. And she, the door was cracked anyway. Oh, she looks up and she's, she puts her glasses on. She's in about her 60s. Agents. Agents with who? Who
FBI?
are you? Come on in, please. FBI. Oh, what's this in regards to? Have a seat, please. How can I help you?
One of your students was involved in a multiple homicide yesterday, and we are here to investigate.
Which student?
Michael Way.
Oh, he was killed?
He did end up taking his own life. But he was involved in the murder of a family of 8.
He was there when that family was murdered?
He did this, yes, as far as we can tell at this time.
He did this.
Yes.
He's the one that killed that family in Eureka. That's on the nose. He did this. Michael?
Can you tell us about any communications you've had with Michael recently?
And what he was working on?
That makes absolutely no sense to me.
We agree, which is why we're looking into this.
So what would you like what
was he working on recently, and what communication has he had with you?
His research has been in Mersenne primes, and he's I don't know if you're familiar with Mersenne primes. They're extremely large numbers. They're numbers that can be added into themselves but are still also prime. Most of them in less than millions of digits have already been found, and he's been working on an algorithm to try to predict the primes. And his most recent paper was about 2 months ago. He was beaten by a mathematician in Korea. Just got it to press a little bit before he did, but yeah, that's what he's been working on. He's a very diligent student. He's in his lab, in the lab all the time.
Can we see his lab?
Focused. It's the main lab in there, the main computing lab. I'll be happy to show it to you. But yeah, he's a little antisocial, but sweet kid, I can't believe he did this.
We don't think it has anything to do with his work. We suspect um he was off of some medication.
Medication? I never.
Were you friends with him?
Me. Well, he's my student. He's my graduate student. He's been here for 3 years.
People don't always talk about the medications they're on. They're embarrassed about it, but we suspect that he recently.
I guess you could talk to Anthony and Molly. They socialized with him a little more than I did outside. They're also in my lab. They're my other grad students. They're a year ahead of him, but I think they're in the lab.
All right,
that'd be great.
Yeah.
We'll go talk with them.
Yeah, I'll show you to the lab, and you can see she's obviously.
Did he mention any
distraught.
specific solutions recently he was working on?
No, I haven't talked to him
lacquer
for about
solutions. Oh, okay.
a week. No.
Okay.
I know. He reads a lot of esoteric books, but yeah, nothing specifically. No, he's been trying to perfect his computer algorithm to find Mercedes. They're extremely large, like in the millions of digits. So finding one is a very rare event. And he did find one 3 months ago, but was just beaten to the punch.
Okay.
He was upset, but not distraught. I'm This is terrible. So it leads you in, and there's two graduate students in their mid to late 20s working. It's a relatively medium-sized room with multiple computers. You can see that one of the desks is empty. There's 4 desks in there. There are 2 students working on together, kind of leaning over, chatting to each other, a girl and a guy. And she says, "Molly, Anthony, I have some terrible news. Michael is dead." And they jump up and what? Yeah, that I can't believe it's true, but these agents are saying he's the one that killed that family in Eureka. And they look like anybody that has any human intelligence can see that they're just like shocked beyond any belief. And why? And they look at you and they're like, why would he do?
That's what we're here to figure out.
Are you sure it was him?
We're trying to find answers. So,
and they just kind of slump, and Molly just starts crying into her hands, and Anthony's kind of like trying to console her, but you can see he's traumatized as well.
Well, if you, I think we give them a few minutes to compose themselves.
Yeah.
And as soon as they go on a question tangent again, I'll bring up, we're trying to find out. So what can you tell us about, was he acting strangely recently? What was he working on? Were you working together on anything? Has he communicated with you in the past month?
Yeah, we saw him over the weekend. So Tuesday was the day of the murders. Yeah, we saw him over the weekend. He was he's always in these dusty books, but he seemed really like he was getting somewhere, but really frustrated with the book he was working on. He was working on this book, the Book of Many Wonders, by some Danish mathematician from the 1500s, I think it was. And no, he seemed like he'd hit a roadblock and was probably going to give it up and try some new strategies. But yeah, no, he's always working on his Mersenne primes.
Okay. And did either of you work on Mersenne primes?
No,
or work on the algorithm that he was working on?
No, our areas of expertise are quite different from his.
Okay. Did he have any notes or writings around here?
Here, no. He kept most of his work in his room. He used this mostly just for correspondence with students. Yeah, he didn't work here. He was easily distracted, so he did most of his work in his personal computer.
Okay.
Would he use server time here though?
Yeah, he'd use his computer model ran here, but the working and most of the coding happened outside.
Is his computer model running now?
He was still working on the solutions. I think his most recent version was last month, but he was a little upset. About 3 months ago, his model projected, and when he took the time to double check it, he just got scooped by a student in Korea.
Do you know that student's name? And I'm just gonna record it, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's just some name. Yeah.
All right. Well, if you think of anything else, here's the number to call.
Okay. Do you give them your number or the FBI?
Burner?
Okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah, you look onto the computer. It's nothing. You can't see any. It's just running a number sequencing program.
Does it show the last time he logged in?
Yeah, it was like 2 weeks ago.
Okay. So all like the main thrust of the problem was from his room.
I just thought of something, Jordan. With that Book of Many Wonders, the number on the back matches the handwriting of the notes throughout the book. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's not like the number was written by Anthony Scott and then just given to him. Okay.
No.
Okay.
No, and if you ask them, he found the photocopy himself.
Right. Okay.
He didn't have it sent to him.
Okay.
Yep.
Okie doke.
So yeah, you can investigate more. They don't know much about Faucius Clouden, but you could do some research. There's not much on the internet. He was a actually they could direct you to a history of early mathematicians in the science library if you want to know more about it. Nothing on the internet.
Does Michael have family nearby?
Oh, you asked about his family?
Yes.
Yeah, so his mother and sister live in San Francisco. And he was born in the States. Third generation.
Did he have any recent relationships or?
No, if you ask Molly and Anthony, he was pretty introverted.
Okay.
His most latest relationship was a family of 7.
Oof.
Yep. So yeah, while you're here at Stanford, it's probably your best bet to the science library. Check out like the history.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know if you feel like you're under a time crunch to get over to the police station or.
I mean, I can.
The story.
I'm not going to do much at the police station. I can stay and look through math books if you want to head to the police station.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So looking through the book, there's a book of basically who's who of mathematicians. Francis Clouden was a 16th century kind of researcher, inventor, kind of that Renaissance period from Brussels. It's kind of an oddity. He was seen as kind of a cautionary tale of like, letting your studies overwhelm you. And it basically disappears during the Dutch invasion of England in 1688. But he wrote about 7 manuscripts. the Book of Many Wonders, the Li Pluribus Admiratio, was his last book. It was written in 1650s after he found the Laplace equation that he claims he learned from an Arab in Constantinople in 1650. The book claimed that the Arab was 600 years old and had seen the Grand Library of Nakhadik.
So one sec to recount that. Written in the 1650s after he found the Laplace equation from an Arab noble, and
from Constantinople, an Arab from Constantinople that claimed to be 600 years old.
Okay.
And had seen the Grand Library of Nakhadik, Nakotic, where he found ancient secrets of the world, of the architects of the world. So most of his early books, so his first 6 books, were just things on like special knot tying and some minor inventions. And
could you spell that crazy necrotic name one more time?
It's just Nakotic.
Okay.
So he was an inventor, came up with some pulley systems, some minor code breaking stuff, focused on astronomy, mechanics, and simple machines, some of which are still used throughout Europe. But then to the latter part of his life, he started traveling. He traveled through Asia and Africa. And according to some sources, claimed to have been influenced by foreign science and magic. And then he basically went off the rails. So he stopped doing practical inventions and practical science and started talking about mathematical formulas that could solve anything.
Okay.
Then about 1951, he there's a note that he was incarcerated for not paying his bills. He was incarcerated in an almshouse in 1951.
Wait, what? He wrote the book in the 1650s, and it says he was incarcerated in 1951. He's 300 years old.
1651.
Oh, okay.
And then basically disappeared.
Okay, I was like, it almost coincided with the age of the shotgun.
Right?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. So kind of an inventor, scientist for most of his life. Started traveling, came back, and was seen as real, like he went off the rails.
So my theory is that this formula somehow lets you see the future and it drives you insane. Does any of his inventions at the later part of his life seem to be more advanced than they should be?
He didn't do anything, no inventions after he wrote the Book of Many Wonders.
Got it. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I'll get all that in a summary to be able to add in our final report and send to the rest of the crew. But that's what I'll be doing for the next however many hours until they come pick me up.
Okay. One hanging bit was Anthony Scott as well. I just want
to I mean, he can I research on him here?
Sure, and we'll come back with him.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so we go to the police station. You arrive at the police station. What you doing?
So we walk in and ask to talk to the chief.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Do either of you have bureaucracy?
He does. I don't.
I don't.
Oh, I thought you did.
No.
So you're like, can we talk to the chief? Do we talk to the chief? How do we go about the dirt? All right. Anyways,
I'm just wearing jeans and a t-shirt with an FBI jacket on.
Yeah. Eventually, the guy comes out. Can I help you?
And this the chief?
No.
Oh, okay.
What can I help you gentlemen with?
We are investigating an FBI manner, and I show my FBI badge.
Oh, all right, gentlemen. Yeah.
We have reason to believe that you guys might be missing a weapon, so we just wanted to speak with the chief about this potential missing weapon.
You probably don't need to bother the chief with this. I can get our master at arms. Yeah. Scully. Yeah, come on over here. Yeah. This is Detective Scully. He's our master at arms. He can help you out with this matter. Hey, gentlemen, come on in. Go over to my desk. Some missing weapon, huh? Yeah. What's the number on that map? And he gets in front of a computer. What's the number of that?
992133.
That was the original, the one from the book.
Sorry.
Is that one 2022-998?
Okay, yeah, plugs it in. Oh yeah.
I just made one up.
Remington 870. Yeah, that's it's showing you it's here in the building.
I would like to see it. I personally saw the weapon with that serial number on it yesterday.
Okay, yeah,
so.
it's showing that it's here. Yeah, let's go down there. And so it takes you down into the basement in the locked room. You can see looks to be some recent construction on the back wall, and goes up. You see a bunch of crates. Yeah, here it is. Looks at the crate. Yeah, this is the right number. It's still hammers. Gets the crowbar and kerpop, opens it up, and inside are 11 Remington 870 shotguns and a space where there should be a 12. Oh, this is strange. This is troubling. I don't know how this happened.
All right. Do you have any footage? What's your security system like?
Well, normally there's the camera right there we could watch right here. That's weird. Yeah, this has been in here 20 some years. We actually had to move, as you can see, there's some construction back here. We had a water leak down here over the weekend, and we had to move the guns out to the parking lot, but they were watched the whole time. God, let me look real quick. I can tell you who was on watching them. We put them out in the parking lot out there. Come on up with me, guys. I'll look through my notes and see who was watching those guns. Sorry, yeah. 1 second here. Oh yeah, it was Sergeant Marvin Herrera. Yeah, Marvin Herrera was on duty watching the guns up in the parking lot.
And that was over the weekend, right?
No. We actually we stopped the leak, but we had to repair it on Tuesday morning. We took them out there. I think we moved them out there around 8:00, and they were out there till about 12, so about 4 hours. But yeah, Herrera was on duty the whole time watching them up there.
All right, and you guys don't have any cameras out where they were?
Oh, we do. Yeah, sure. We got some cameras out in the parking lot.
Okay. We'll go talk to Sergeant Herrera. If you could pull up the footage from the time they've been out there until they got brought back.
In what happened here. Yeah, I'll get Herrera. He's jumping the bullpen. Come on over here. We'll introduce you. And so hey, Herrera, he's got some questions about a missing gun. A missing gun? What are you talking about? All right. Let's go chat. And he goes into one of the interrogation rooms, and he's like, what's going on? A missing gun? What gun?
The crates that you were in charge of keeping an eye on Tuesday?
Yeah.
One of the guns that should have been in that crate was used in a crime on Tuesday. And we just confirmed that it was missing. We went down and confirmed it.
Used in a crime.
Yeah, it was used in a crime. And
Which crime?
So
what crime?
That's neither here nor there. We just need to understand how the weapon was obtained. So, was there any time that you were not paying attention to the crates, or?
This gun was used in a crime, huh? Oh,
Yeah.
I might have to wait for my lawyer, man. This is
You're a police officer and you're wanting to talk to your lawyer.
yeah. If that gun was used in a crime, that's bad news. Yeah, I should wait for my union rep. I didn't see anything, and I didn't do anything, but yeah,
We're pulling the footage. If you did something or you allowed something to happen,
I'm telling you, I didn't, but
you could be implemented in.
That's why I'm waiting for my rep.
Murder.
Yeah. Murder. You're saying it's murder now?
Yes.
Oh hell no! I'm waiting for my rep. I'm not saying another word. Sorry.
The longer you make us wait in our investigation,
I'm done.
The more likely you are going to be in serious trouble.
Sorry. Yeah, for sure. If it was using a murder, I can't say it. I'm waiting for my
well,
rep.
then I will have to arrest you in under suspicion.
Yeah, murder. Yeah, you need to send my rep down here. Yeah, send me they're claiming the gun was used in a crime, murder. Yeah, I need rep. I'm not saying it. My rep's on the way. I'm not going to say another word.
All right, so I will arrest him and walk him to the holding.
Oh, you're gonna arrest the policeman in the middle of a police station?
Yeah.
On what evidence?
What is it? That he is not assisting in my investigation. So.
Okay, and since you don't know bureaucracy, you know that's a bullshit reason to. You don't know that's a bullshit reason to do it. He's not going to fight you, but he knows he's a 19-year-old vet in the police. He knows you're overstepping, but he'll go with you. You're arresting him in his own police station. Now the chief's come and he said, "Gentlemen, I can't show you those tapes now that it's an active investigation. You're going to have to get a warrant for those tapes. Can't come in here arresting my guys on bullshit charges. Till you get a warrant.
Bullshit charges.
Evidence. Yeah, you're claiming my guy helped in murder.
Well, if you would have came and talked to us from the beginning, maybe you would be a little bit better informed.
Oh, okay. All right, guys.
So how about we go talk?
No, I'm sorry. At this point, you coming in here arresting one of my guys, claiming he assisted with a murder.
No, he is not assisting with our active investigation. He is a fellow police officer.
Oh, okay. Your active investigation where you're claiming a gun that he was watching was used in a murder.
Yes.
And you were going to force him to talk without his lawyer? Gentlemen, I'm going to have to ask you to leave my building. Unless you have some evidence to hold my officer, I'm going to have to ask you to release him and come back with a warrant.
We do have evidence to hold your officer.
Do you?
Yes, we have the serial number of the gun.
Right. What evidence do you have that he helped perpetrate that crime?
We have evidence that he is not assisting in our active investigation.
That's not enough, my friend, to arrest an officer of the law. You can come back with a warrant.
No.
Okay. So he goes over to the phone and starts calling the field office for the FBI.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay.
So, at this point,
your phone rings about 20 minutes later. It's Agent Knorr, and what is this bullshit? You're arresting a cop in his own precinct.
Because
what is your evidence that he did anything?
He's not assisting. He clammed up.
You don't arrest people for calling for their lawyer. What kind of monkey ass shit are you pulling out there? Do I need to get in my car and drive down there and take charge of this investigation? Where were you taught to be an FBI agent? We don't arrest local cops because they clam up when you mentioned that the gun was used in a multiple homicide. What cop wouldn't clam up? They know their rights. doesn't want to incriminate himself. For fuck's sake. Okay, I'm going to be in the car on my way down there. You let that cop go. If you need to do any more investigation, it's going to have to go through me. Get your ass out of that building. I got so much shit to clean up. Oh, my fuck's sake.
All right.
What are you even doing there?
Just
What are you even
remember
doing at
this
the
scene
Menlo
next
Police?
time Jordan guilts us into splitting up. Remember this scene, everybody. Next time Jordan tries to guilt us into splitting up.
Well, I don't know what you would if he was taking the lead in the conversation. What are you even doing there?
We're investigating. We're looking
What?
for the originate.
I gave you the where that gun came from. I didn't think you were gonna go in there like a cowboy and start shooting the place up.
Shooting the place up. What are you talking about? I was
Go
talking.
into a police station and claim that they are assisting or covering up the theft of a gun.
What do you mean?
What do I mean?
Who would claim that they're assisting?
You have to be careful when dealing with other cops. Imagine somebody came in and said that a gun was stolen from you and was used in a triple homicide, in a quadruple 8 homicide. Like, you're gonna clam up.
Acceptable.
That's basic trading 101. When there is a possibility of you getting jammed up on a homicide, you wait for your rep and your lawyer. Why did you have to mention what it was used for? All right, we're gonna have to clean this up. Do you have anything left there to do?
We need to figure out what happened to the gun. We need to see the footage.
They're not gonna show that footage to us until we get a warrant.
Send us a warrant.
Well, that's gonna take time. I think you guys should step out of there. I'll see what I can do, and if I can get one, I'll bring it down. Tell me.
Why is it going to take time? We're investigating a multiple homicide.
Yeah, these things take time. They take time, especially since you kicked the hornet's nest down there. Let him go. Let Herrera go. You're not going to get anywhere with him today. I'll see what I can do with.
All right, when he runs, it's on you.
And I'll like since I'm SIGINT, do we have any bugs? Like listening devices we could put in this room?
Not that you brought with you.
Shit. Are you sure we can do luck check?
No, you had 30 minutes. You didn't even bring a USB. Yeah, you might be able to jury rig something with your one of your burner phones.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, roll a SIGINT check.
So I've got 30.
You got to roll below.
39.
Nope. Yeah, you think you got something, but you get out of there and it just kind of fizzles out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys leaving the building?
Yeah.
Yeah, Herrera's like, yeah. He's just like looking at you, shaking his head. All the cops are they are pissed at you now. They are giving you, these are local cops. They don't totally hate the FBI coming in and pushing them around, but you guys were kind of assholes. And so they are not happy with you.
This is what happens when we don't have bureaucracy.
Yeah, that was perfect, Chris. That was perfect for somebody that has zero bureaucracy knowledge, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna arrest you for bullshit. Not only I'm gonna put the pressure on you, I'm gonna arrest you in the middle of a police station.
And hey, bullshit.
All right, yeah. So, yeah, you walk out. Yeah, they're just mad dogging you. Good thing you got rid of the good thing you got rid of the news reporters. They would have loved seeing that.
No kidding.
So yeah, Aaron, you're doing the research on Dr. Anthony Smith. He was a mathematics professor at the University, the Oregon Institute of Technology, which is in Klamath. Retired.
Wait, Smith or Scott?
Scott.
Okay.
And with a little bit of digging, you find out that he retired. He's still living in Oregon, but he's now living in a town in northeastern Oregon. And the address is 1005 Jasper Street, Cove, Oregon.
Okay. I don't know what that means, but
you absolutely
everything
know
is
what,
anonymous now.
You absolutely know what it means.
Yeah, you do.
Jasper Street, Cove, Oregon. Is that where we were for the other guy?
Yeah.
But, okay. Gotcha. Well, that sucks.
For which other guy?
Previous experience we've had.
Their previous,
our
they've
first
been
run.
to Cove. So are you guys,
Okay.
did you want to end here? This is a good place finding out, dun, 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 Cove, Oregon.
Yeah. Oh, God. Okay.
All
Sure.
right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, pissed off the local police. You still want to look at that footage or figure out what happened with the gun. You now have a lead.
Aaron's such a paranoid player. Why? You should just split up. Oh, you're the only guy who can talk, and I'm gonna make it a talking encounter as soon as the talking guy leaves.
It wasn't even really the talking thing. It was the fact that he mentioned that the gun was used in a crime. And there it specifically says if you mention that the gun was used in
I'm
a
just
crime,
saying, I feel
they clam
validated,
up.
man. I would have been able to recover that.
Absolutely not. That's a hard and fast one in this module. That police, if you mention that they could be involved in any way.
Yeah, so if you say like if you found it, if you found it.
You were doing great until you mentioned, like he said, oh, he asked you why you needed it, and you didn't say. You just said we're just investigating. But as soon as you mentioned midway through, and they were getting ready to bring those tapes to you, and he was gonna open. But as soon as you saw it, you have good human. You saw he was open and concerned about it. And as soon as you mentioned it was used in a crime, he just shut down. Just nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's no way you're gonna pry that open. And especially when you escalated it and arrest him, right? Then that turned him and the entire department against you. But it's fine. That's the story, right? You can't win every time. I think it's great. I think it adds to the drama that you didn't.
It suits Barbie's attitude. He doesn't work well with authority to begin with. He doesn't like that type of person to begin with. Mm-hmm. He hates the fact that he's an FBI agent, and this is not who he is. He's not a personable person. So he understands people, but beyond that.
So make sure you put check marks on every skill that you failed. So
I didn't roll any skills.
Oh, no. So Mark did. He did SIGINT and failed. So put a check mark next to SIGINT. When this whole operation's over, that means that it'll go up by 1. Yeah, I don't think you guys rolled anything. There was no roll.
If you fail it, your SIGINT increases.
What's that?
If you fail it, your SIGINT increases.
Mm-hmm. At the end, only at the end of the operation, not the end today, but the very. It means that you didn't do something very well, so you focus on it and get better at it. It's easier to get better at things that you're not good at.
I failed to persuade the one FBI guy.
Yeah, put the check mark there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so here's where we're left. You're waiting for your agent to show up. So the special agent with potentially with a warrant. He is pissed. Extremely pissed. This is a nightmare. Kenor is not happy. So that's where you're at. He said it'll probably be a couple hours till he gets down there, and who knows when he'll get the warrant. You release some information to the news that hasn't really kicked in yet. You know that's going to happen at the 7:00 news. Mm-hmm. There is Kenor was going to have a meeting with the Deputy Director of Counterintelligence. We don't know if that'll happen now and whether that's a good or bad thing. And you found out that Dr. Anthony Scott lives in Cove, Oregon, where you've been previously. Mm-hmm. Last you saw Maureen Bowman running into the woods.
We also know that that his family lives in San Francisco.
Sister and his mom.
Sister, his mom.
And you know a list of people that were potentially exposed to the numbers.
Right.
Yep.
All right.
Well, I think the next step whatever I guess we're waiting for the FBI guy to get the warrant for the stuff. I'm waiting for you guys to show up and pick me up, so I don't know what's happening. But my character is thinking that our next step is going to be to either resolve the person who's in California that was on that list, or go deal with Anthony Scott.
Like Livermore is really close to where we are now, so we might as well check that out before we leave that area.
Yep, and I don't know how to approach the guy on the list who can see the future.
Yeah, so there's a house husband in Modesto. You're not really worried about that guy. He doesn't have the advanced.
Okay.
No, but the person at Lawrence Livermore definitely does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could give him a call or.
Yeah. Anyway, that's my plan. I don't know where things will go with the FBI agent and all that. So.
Yep. So I'll assume you guys gather back together, grab some like a late lunch.
Yep.
Yeah. So by this time it's late afternoon. You're sitting in a diner, eating dinner. It's about 7 o'clock, and you hear you see in the TVs in the bar, breaking news. And somebody, hey, turn that up. You see Enrico come on. We have breaking news in the murder of the Modesto of the Eureka 8. I have a anonymous source within the FBI has told me that this could potentially be a terrorist threat. I have quote that we're now ready to identify Michael Way as the perpetrator of these crimes. A student at Stanford University could be the face of the new face of terrorism in America, using technology, video games, and the cell phones to terrorize the world around us. Supposedly he was off his medication, but we don't have from our sources any indication that he was ever being treated for psychiatric disorders. Who knows? We have here his manifesto, the introduction to his manifesto, in which he raves about being in the movie The Matrix, but he doesn't see it as being a movie. He sees it as real life. And the only way to wake people up, I guess, is with a shotgun blast to the chest. More to follow, when we'll release soon the full manuscript. More at 10. I'm Enrico Save.
Enrico.
As your phone rings and identifies, Agent Kenor is on the other line.
All right.
And we'll end there.
Cool.
Hey. Cool, guys.
There we go.
The FBI's leaking.
Why not?
There's only 2 other FBI agents that you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That'll be a happy call.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I should also say that the penalty for impersonating a federal officer is 7 to 13 years in prison.
Okie doke. Well, I assume Delta Green wouldn't let agents sit in jail for 7 to 13 years, but who knows?
Nope,
we'll
they wouldn't.
Find out.
Yeah.
Lots of things happen in prison.
Lots of things.
Yeah. Over a pack of cigarettes. It actually even says that in there somewhere.
Jeez. Alrighty.
Yeah, it says all kinds of things happen in prison for something as little as a carton of cigarettes.
Jeez.
Yeah.
All
right, guys. Well, that was good. That was good. You guys did good. Yeah.
It's intense.
Don't feel bad. It's yeah.
And it's a fascinating system.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. How do you feel so far about this part of this story?
It's interesting. I mean, it's nebulous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like how it touches upon the real world. You know, how they use real world kind of settings for this fake story.
That's what I always liked about it.
Yeah.
Yes.
This one had a
go do
lot
some
more
math?
individual
go do some math?
conflict.
Yeah.
I liked the more basic investigation that we had last time, where a lot of interpersonal contact is not my thing.
Oh, you did fine.
Well, I'm just saying
asshole
Barbie's
FBI
not
agent.
meant to be talking to people.
I don't know if that's true. Like persuade is different from like figuring out if people are lying to you.
I don't have any persuade.
You don't need it, but you have human intelligence.
Yeah, I do have human.
Right?
So I can understand people
not every
and understand
cop
what
is
they're yeah.
Yeah.
So.
What about you, Aaron? What do you think?
Yeah, the actual mystery is terrifying. Like the idea of the numerical disease, like that if you figure it out, you then get sick with it and get infected is effing terrifying. So I really like the part where we were like starting to think about numbers, and then it's like, whoa, shut that shit down. Like we have to be willfully ignorant to survive investigating this. That was a really fascinating dichotomy. And I thought you did a good job of describing the paranoia when I was like trying to look for numbers and shit, and then
in the blood,
and
seeing it
yeah,
in the blood.
exactly. And then like you know, radio station, like we just started seeing numbers everywhere, and so that was
it's the Blue Beetle effect.
Yeah, yeah. It does feel like we're not a savvy enough crew to navigate these waters socially yet. Which which if there's zero safety net and we just die if we fail, then I guess we die if we fail. But you know, we'll see how it goes.
Yes.
So
the conflicts so far are like, don't get discovered. And now, before it was, you know, the big one was the investigative reporter, but now you got to worry about Kenor. Since you guys obviously went off the rails from what a normal FBI agent does, that's a concern as well. Yeah, if you guys had like math or physics skills,
yeah,
the news is bad. So yeah, you guys are paranoid, but not that you can tell having the disease. One thing you guys did, which is a major concern, that you actually got rid of the number really much easier than I thought you would be able to. Comox, the scientist, is, you know, you don't know what's happening with her, but you basically left nothing for her, right? So that's actually one of the big side issues that you guys just kind of sidestepped really well with your.
That was my big concern. Was I read that in the report was we needed to destroy the numbers, so that's all I worried about.
Yeah, the numbers did a really great job. It's too bad they got emailed out. You guys were so worried about the numbers that they got sent to these math geniuses right from the beginning, right?
Yeah.
It's like that must have been a bummer. Like you're like, we did all that work. Yeah.
Well, it just turned it from an episode into the series, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Well, again, they told you not to worry, to finish this thing out and then contact them.
Yep.
So they're aware of it, which is also another big good thing that you let them know about it. But whether they involve you or not, and you can do what, you know, if you want to give that person at Livermore a call, or you want to drive down there, or whatever you want to do with that, it's again open to you guys what you want to do at that point. But yeah, it sounds like you're waiting around for Kenor to show up with the warrant, because you guys want to figure out what's going on with that shotgun.
And Mark, you said your guy was Agent or Sergeant McSully?
Master Sergeant
McSally. Okay.
Steve McSally.
Steve McSally. And it seems like out of character to me for him to send out this proof to these math nerds after already being scooped by a Korean math guy on something similar.
Well, he was scooped for his Mersenne prime.
Okay, this is something else.
This is the solution to the Laqueus.
But it doesn't seem like
Well, a math nerd would want to prove that they solved something, right? So
Yeah,
this
this is him bragging.
Laqueus equation has been unsolved for 400 and something years, and he
Okay.
wanted to demonstrate he was able to solve it, right? So he said
Okay.
it.
So Kenor, was he up? at
Kenora was the
crime?
African American lead
Okay.
investigator.
Okay.
He's the supervisory special agent. He left
Yeah.
Gant in charge up there,
Yeah.
but he's basically the scene commander for the FBI that you met with at the FBI field office as well.
I was just freaked out because we found this thing that lets you tell the future, and then this Korean math student sniped the equation that he had solved early. So I was like, oh shit, maybe that kid has see the future, saw him solve it, did it himself. You know,
that
like,
was about something completely different. That was Mercedes, yeah.
And that became clear once we started researching. But at first I was like, oh god, this is everywhere.
Yeah, it's terrifying, right? That like it's like a pandemic where you like get the local infestation done, but then you find out they travel to all these 12 different places.
And the only way to solve it is to be dumb and ignorant.
Yeah, not know math. So when do we want to play again?
Oh, what is next Sunday?
Sunday's the 11th.
I can't play on the 10th. Oh, okay, it's the 11th. Okay, I am open on the 11th. Or
Mark, did you want to play again next week, or?
I think it'd be best to go every other week for me.
Okay, so we'll say the 18th.
Let me check my calendar really quick.
I was going to say 19th would be good. 10, 19, 2020.
1 sec, I'll be right back. I got to check the 19th.
Yeah.
Or 18th.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys got creeped out by the numbers.
Yeah.
Did you write down the most recent one I gave you? The
You don't have anything then?
No. Okay. This one?
The 202-2998.
Okay,
no, that one.
Oh, no.
18th is open then.
This one, which is the parking lot of the police station with yesterday's date and a time.
Yeah, I put that in a chat. I wasn't sure if
The chat will disappear when we're done though. I'll note it.
Oh yeah, you should. Good call.
Which one?
It's the one I just cut and pasted in there. The 37.454051, comma negative 122.1775384 for 10.12.10 9:21:21.
So and that was the same as the one you pushed it as 115.
Yep, it was. I messed up the date in the very first one. It said 10:20.
Yeah,
it should have been 10:12.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's a date, time, and a location, and you already know the location was the.
And it matches with the 4-hour window. Yeah, it matches with the 4-hour window that the crates are outside.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any building across the street from the police station?
There's a library.
Well, you'll find out maybe if you get your warrant. What happened? We'll do a luck
I've
roll.
got an explanation for the special agent already. So.
All right, I'm excited to hear it next time.
Yep.
All right, sounds good.
All right, guys.
So we're playing on 2 weeks.
18th.
Okay.
Yep,
So
sounds
18th.
good.
All right.
Yep.
Sounds good.
All
Stay
right.
safe.
All right, guys.
All right.
Have a good one.
Take care, everybody.
Bye.
Do some math while I'm gone.
Ah!